Oh, fucking come on. You can pull that up. The fuck? What the fuck? Here we go. All right. Okay, I think you can hear me now. Okay, that's good. It's good. You can close that out. I have these open. I'm not sure why this is all blurry, though. Like, this didn't happen when I was on my gaming computer. Not sure as to why this is, like, blurry. Yeah. Do that, and then... So awkward, so odd. Why is this blurry? This doesn't make sense. See if we can't launch in the VrChat. Like, this didn't happen on the other thing. Give it a second, I guess. Here we go. Oh, the way VR screen hasn't popped up. That's not the right one. Just scroll the way down and then on that. VrChat. It should look fine for you. I'm not sure why the fuck this is blurry. I'm probably gonna have to clean the lens. That's probably what the issue is. The lens is an issue. Let's see here. We have to clean the lens. There we go. Hello. Boy, just gonna have this like... Go ahead and just turn one of these off real quick, and then that right there, that's OBS. Let's lock this here. Alright, got that right there. And then, what else? The other one. This is basically like the other OBS thing. I'm seeing, make sure it's like not directly in the way. Why the fuck is it being? Why is it? What the fuck? Fucking click on this shit. Disable grab, opacity, positioning. Cool, okay. So we'll have this like over here. Actually, we'll have this up top because this makes sense to do it like that, I think. So I can see it. This fucking blurriness is fucking with me though, because it's not should not how it would work. But I don't know how I'm gonna do it with like a dual PC stream, you know. For some reason it should not be blurry though. That's the fucked up part. And then we have this side, which is independent from that, and then we kind of just. What the fuck? I did not want to switch avatars. What the fuck is this? I don't want to switch. Come back. Okay, there we go. That was very weird. I don't understand. So weird. Let me make sure I can see chat. What's this? It's not gonna work. What the fuck? So this has to move. Stop. I don't want to be this. Wish I can just lock what avatar I want to be as. So I don't like accidentally switch or change or do any of that bullshit, basically. This blurriness is fucking with me though. Because this wasn't like it last time. So I'm not sure as to what happened. Not sure as to what happened at all. But I don't know. It's weird. I do want to see my chat. My chat here. Come on. Oh, come on. Seriously, what happens when you lock it? It's not letting me do anything. It's fucking pissing me off. Come on. What the hell is this? At least you could see me. It's kind of weird, but it works, I guess. I need to clean these lenses though. This is fucked. I'm seeing it, like, it's all pixely and shit. It should not be pixely. It should be clear. Clear. It should be clear as day. So I don't think it'd be a bitrate problem, considering, you know, that, you know, it is what it is. This wasn't like an issue in the other thing. So fucked. Can I, like, put this somewhere? Can I, like, do this? Then I go back a little bit. There we go. It's also following me, which is crazy. Managed to get this working, because this is, like, using Spout 2. And this is also on Linux, so it's cool. It's cool stuff. It's very cool stuff. How the fuck does it know I'm jumping? I don't know how it knows I'm jumping. Oh, yeah, that's kind of wild, actually. How does it know? I need to clean these lenses. Will I, like, fucking die when I do that? We'll see. Woo. Rubbing alcohol definitely has fumes. Oh, this is much better. But where the fuck is VrChat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Come on. Why can't I do anything? We're off to a great start. Why the fuck are there 2 VrChat instances? Why are there 2 VrChat instances? Why? It's gonna relaunch it. Why the fuck is it still there? I think I fucked something up. Hold up. Oh, I'm in fucking VrChat. What the hell? Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why the fuck is it so pixely? I'm about to test something. What I'm about to do. I'm about to test something. But I don't have WaveVR. WaveVR isn't launching for whatever reason. No, WaveVR is here. What the fuck? I'm just gonna redo this. I'm just gonna launch WaveVR. That, and then we'll have that. Have this. We'll launch VrChat. VR trooping, so true. So true. What I don't understand is why my headset is all blurry when I'm looking at certain windows. Maybe there's something I forgot to install, I don't know. That or it's fucking scratched somehow. Hello, V. Got to see me in VR soon. Black screen ASMR, so true. Because the screen didn't update, that's why. And I should probably have game capture on this instead of the other shit, but we'll see. I'm just gonna make this the screen itself. Okay, there we go. And then whenever I turn on spout, you'll see me up front as well. So, wait, where's the game? The Azul trailer for a new Avatar fighting game? No, I have not. I have not seen that. Let me just tighten this real quick so I can just. Maybe that's the issue. Ooh. Maybe that's a problem. Or maybe there's like a focusing issue. I might have to actually go into like the actual settings and see if there's a way to fix this. Woo.
I look at this.
I can hear that though. And I can see it, but I don't know if you can because I haven't figured out that part yet. So I can see this. It's just all fucking blurry. Let's see. Whoa, Kyler, they only have a Quest 1 and you refuse to upgrade until the Steam frame comes out. I only have a Quest 1 as well. And I'm probably in the same boat. And this... Oh, okay, this is just the game. So we got that. I'm gonna check some settings on my Quest real quick. So you might not hear me, but let me at least turn the camera on so you can see me better. Hello. Hello. Hi. I'm gonna check something. That's what I'm gonna do. For some reason... Whoa, why am I moving? Hold up. Very awkward and weird. Gura wave. What the fuck am I about to kick? Oh, I'm by my door. Okay. Yeah. It's me. Yeah, boy. Kylo Neko. Just kinda do that. Kind of OBS in the front. It's kind of right there. Yeah, I mean, it might be better off that way. I just need to check some Quest settings because I don't know why this is all blurry. Hopefully this isn't scratched or anything. It's just really weird that this is blurry on the streaming computer, but on the gaming computer it's not an issue. Very awkward and weird. Maybe I'm missing something. I might test it, actually. Hold on. We're gonna test it. So I don't think that looks crisp to you. Yeah, it's gonna look crisp to you. It's just for me, looking through the headset, it's all blurry. Your expression and your model are great. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's just... I think there's something... Hopefully there's nothing wrong with my headset. It's just... Yeah, I definitely see blurriness. Maybe there's like an issue with my headset. I don't know. Because I can barely read the chat, and it's all pixely when I look at the way VR unless I like move my head up a certain way. So it tells me there's something going on with like the FOVs and shit. Because that was crisp before. So we're gonna check that out. Hold on, let me just see if I can do something. Can't even like use the fucking okay. Meta, please SSN for HD game. So I hate the double tap bullshit.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think we're back. The image quality's better. But why the fuck can't I use my thing? Mouse fixes normal. Shit. Echo, echo, echo. Oh, I see. I know what's going on. Fuck. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Why did it change? I gotta fix this shit. Echo, 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 echo. I see. I see. There we go. That is not me. I don't know who the fuck that is. That is not me. Jeez. Jesus. Features. I'm trying to fix this shit. Got the clock. At least I can see a clock on my end of things. Open composite. When preloader. Use flicker for high-end useful when I. Quality. Change that to like. There we go. I don't get what's going on with this. I'm gonna boot up. I'm gonna boot some shit up on the other thing real quick, actually. I just need to see if there's like any sort of quality difference. Looks cool though, yeah. This is the problem is I can't see worth the shit. Give me a second. I need to like do some stuff real quick. I'm not sure as to why my image quality is fucking blurry. So that sucks. So like, yeah, I just need to make sure that I can actually see shit. Which is basically what needs to happen.
Fuck Microsoft!
It's not even Microsoft. It's just fucked. It's just fucked in general. I just need to double check something because I need to make sure it's like not the other computer. There's no way I'm missing something. I already have all the same things installed. So I don't know why like it's going it's doing all that shit, but I'm gonna check just real quick on the other thing. Whoa, okay. Controllers. So, let's connect. Connect to that. Okay, that's the one. Let's connect that. Server not available. What is this bullshit? 7. Okay, I'm just gonna pair it. Because why not? The other one says server not available, so I'm just gonna close that one. So what happened on the Steam frame? True. So it should let me connect to that one. VR. So I'm just checking. So I just want to make sure it's like not gonna be an issue. Games, VrChat, launch. So if this is showing up as blurry, then it's a headset problem or a positioning issue with the headset, which could be the issue the entire time. Just, I think it's really awkward that that's happening the way it is. No, this is clear. So I don't know what the fuck the issue is. This is clear. It could have been. See, this is fine. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. I think I sort of know what the problem is.
You're lame!
The fuck was that? Okay, so that one mean you're not playing. No, I just don't know what that was. I heard something outside. Let me check it out. I heard something yell. No, I'm not hearing shit. Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck that was. Knife. Oh, believe me, if somebody fights me, I'm a dirty fighter. I'll use anything. Why do you think I have metal arcade sticks? Not just for fun fighting games. Okay. Let's see what's. Oh, okay. I need to install a whole bunch of things real quick because there's a thing called Homebrew, and all I have to do is boot up the terminal, and I hope it's this. Because if it's this, then it's stupid. But Vision OCI. Because if this is the problem, then this is gonna solve all my problems. That or I just got unlucky and yeah. VR. Which I have to write a guide on this because they don't mention a whole bunch of shit that they probably should mention because they didn't update their side of things. So that starts creating a whole bunch of problems, especially when you're trying to use stuff like the stuff that you need. And if the brew packages are installed, then yeah. I'm not sure what the fuck I was hearing, but it's probably not even coming from the back of the house. It's probably coming from the front. Anyways, I need to go to where it says Fedora Atomic, and then Atomic XR, Matrix Fury, Vision OCI. Grab this entire install for Envision OCI. Even though I can't really use Envision, I can probably benefit from the stuff that it's using it for. So I'll just do that. Just gonna do this real quick. Cool thing about homebrew packages is you can just install them instead of having to restart. So it's that. And then it's going to install a whole bunch of shit that I need, which hopefully should help for like clarity and everything. Because it does something weird. Definitely installing some things I might not have had, which is good. Lib SSH, libgit 2. Doing a whole bunch of things right now. Believe me, we'll be doing good shit. Just give me a second. I'm doing stuff that's like gonna help me do this. Don't already have homebrew and XR tab. What's this? Because it gets homebrew XR. Let's see XR tab. That's Atomic XR. And well, no, it's homebrew XR. Vision OCI. Okay, that makes sense. I'll grab that after this installs, which this is installing a whole bunch of shit that I need. That likely helps with VR. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Paste this in here. It's gonna install this stuff. It's done. Go ahead and brew install a whole bunch of other things. Brew install Modoc. Wait VR. Definitely need. That's definitely a need. I hope this is the problem. And then if it can clear up any sort of clarity issues on my end, because on my gaming PC it was clear as day, so it's like awkward, you know, very, very weird. So I'm hoping I can do this, and this will solve that problem. Then I can hop right back into VrChat. I download a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. And then I have to do brew update, brew upgrade, and then I think that will be enough for it to work correctly. This the problem is I probably wouldn't be using Envision directly. Okay. And then brew install, paste this. VrChat Adventures. Okay. And then just go ahead and just grab this. I think that's all of that, all the stuff I can install with that. And then this brew upgrade, brew update. Brew upgrade. Okay. That should be enough. So I should be able to Hello? Okay, there we go. We're back. We are back. Finally. Okay. That was some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. That was fucking stupid. I have no idea where the fuck I'm gonna put this. I'm just checking something. There we go. Okay. We should be good now. Took a little bit. Took a little longer than I would have liked, but this is much clearer now. I am not sure what changed, but it's good that I found something out. No shit. Hold on. Okay. All right, let's just move this over here. I can at least see this decently enough. It's not blurry as shit now. I just put this over here for now. I'm just gonna pull the camera up. There we go. Let's do that. Hello. All right, now we're cooking. Now we're actually looking. Now we're actually able to do things. Cause holy shit, like that's like I can see chat better now. Like, see all my chats. It's really cool. It's cool shit, you know. Yeah. Okay. And I don't think I can click on anything, but it is what it is. Because it won't let me click on anything on this desktop, because it assumes I'm clicking on the other one, which is kind of bullshit, but... Shit, where the fuck is the other desk? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hello. Okay. Now we got the show. Now we have the show on the road. Let's see here. So, I have been working on VR stuff for lately, and I'm going to be doing a video on it eventually, because getting all this to work on Linux is an interesting thing. Especially if you're using Bazite, you need to make sure you have all this other stuff installed, and I guess the brew packages for homebrew, even though it uses Envision, can actually mess with your vision clarity when you're looking at stuff through WaveVR. Because I think like what it does is it boots the app image up still, but it's also booting up the homebrew application. So it's creating like it's creating what it like needs to create. And now I can see chat just fine. And that's the fucked part. Like I can see it just fine. Even if I look up. As long as I keep it like a reasonable distance while I look at OBS, it's like not even a problem. The problem is I can't like really click on anything on the desktop while Steam VR is focused, because that's currently the thing that's focused right now. So I can't really do anything about that, but it's not like it matters. I haven't really played VrChat all that much, so getting into it is cool. Let me see if I can listen to this. Hold on. Well, I could change the audio too, so I can hear things better, because I need to do that. I am getting some things to fix my to make my Astro A10s work, because right now I'm using like cheap studio headphones, so. Yeah, that should be good. And I guess it like depends on like where the headset's at as well. So there's that too. So I guess that depends on it. Why does the WaveVR window like obfuscate that? I don't like that. Okay. But yeah, I've never really played VrChat as much, and it's very interesting to say the least. I was told before by another VTuber who was like streaming VrChat that you couldn't like do all this stuff, but like I figured it out. So that's gonna be a thing that's gonna help everybody else out. I have gestures for some reason. It's like, oh shit! I didn't want to grab that. I'm gonna fucking anchor this so it stays like this, because I can still see the chat. I know it's getting late. Some people probably left. You know, they'll probably come back. I don't know. Yeah. Did I? I'm gonna check something on. Oh, I gotta check something on Discord. I'm not sure if I. No, I'm in streamer mode. Actually, it probably wouldn't hurt to use this side for the VR chat. Chat shit. I have that focused for now. Probably wouldn't hurt to actually take this window here and just make it the VR chat window. So then I won't have to worry about it. Whenever the spout 2 kind of like, you know, goes down. Yeah, people can hear VR chat. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit though. Because I think it's gonna cause issues if people are trying to hear me. And that's the thing, you know. Because this headset isn't very loud, so it's gonna kind of do that, yeah. Hopefully this is gonna be easier to be heard anyways. So okay, I am officially in it to win it, you know. I have my fucking controllers on backwards. Hold on. All right. So, getting VR to work on Linux is not very easy. But once you do get it working, it's pretty cool. And being able to use Spout 2 with like the custom Proton that's meant for VRChat. Whenever you like have a video playing, it can cause crashes in certain worlds. So you know, I'm kind of aware of that as well. It's not perfect, but it does work on Linux, since it is something that that's a thing. Let's see. Let me kind of turn gestures off real quick. Let's see. Just turn gestures off. Yeah, okay. Because then I can just change that and it's good. I can probably just select my face mode, couldn't I? Okay, I think we're Gucci. Yeah, I'll just do that. Because, you know, if I'm pointing around and stuff, I don't want to change my gestures immediately. But this is much better than what it was. And this is basically the level of quality I'm looking for when it comes to VRChat. So I can just kind of see things going on as it is, you know. The problem is, like, way VR likes to obfuscate things. So, there's that. I think I know why I did this, though. Because this was, like, too much for my head. But it's still good because I can still see shit. can still relatively read stuff too, so that's good. Let's have that. Like right. I don't know. I think it could have been the positioning. How like the padding works on this headset and shit like that. Okay. Let's do that. So that way we're not like getting fucked up, you know. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Like a specific way you have to like have this on. It's like maybe slightly uncomfortable. That's the only other caveat about VR is that it can be a little uncomfortable. It's not as blurry as it was before, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. But yeah, it's cool stuff. It's also cool because you get to meet people, and being able to meet people is actually pretty cool. I think right now somebody's streaming. Oh shit. Looks like an instance. That's me. Did Land Rider? Oh, Land Rider's is offline. Oh shit. Okay. I was gonna meet up with them. It's fucked up. Dorada. Oh, I think I've talked to Dorada before. But yeah, it's cool stuff. Let's see here. What are we gonna do? The problem with like going to public worlds is there's basically a bunch of screamers there. And they just read your bio and call you fucking weird. So I don't know. I don't know about that public instance. It's kind of fucked. I might check out the Proximity Chat Museum if it's even alive. I've heard about it. Maybe just, check it out, The default world is not bad. Say that. It's not bad. Not horrible. Like, this is the world I think, like, they launched with. So this is basically the hub. Yeah. Can I turn this around? Oh, shit. You change the focus. Auto level pitch. Oh, that's just the pitch. Full auto. Set the camera to use full autofocus. I guess that can work. I just think it's crazy that I was even able to do this myself to get my model up and going. So that took a little bit of figuring out. Because like you have to make sure your model is like in a. Yo, what's up? Dope. Yo, what is up? Rain Guard, how you doing? You can't see what I'm looking at, but I can see you right there. What's up? Welcome. Yo, what is up? I can actually see chat now, which is cool. Before I couldn't do that. And people can hear me too. So people can hear me in VrChat. People can hear me in here. And my PC is only, my CPU is only used in set. This game is old, by the way. So I was using this on the gaming computer with like a 16 gigabyte graphics card, but this on the streaming computer as an 8 gigabyte. But this game seems to handle stuff just fine. 7% CPU, 60 FPS. I mean, what more could I ask for? I'm getting like decent bit rates, right? No frames drops. It's good. It's good stuff. And eventually I'm going to get another costume for this model. So that's going to be another thing I can upload here, which is going to be cool. I don't know if I'm going to make it a look or if I'm going to just have it be its own model. It probably will be its own model. Now I do have a low poly version of this. I'm going to swap to that real quick. This works on everything. Oh my god. Uploaded. Show me around, never play VrChat. I've barely played this. Here's my low poly version. It just barely meets requirements. But it works on everything. But I'm just using the PC version because why not? Because the other one's my fallback. Yo, yeah. Yep. I don't know. I haven't really used VrChat that much. I just know going to public worlds can be kind of risky. Especially when you're streaming. Now, I did do this before, but the thing is nobody could hear the game audio. And nobody was able to hear me. So hopefully you can hear me pretty well. Just can't change any settings on this computer, because why not? What world am I in? I'm in the default world, in my own instance. That's basically where I'm at. Yeah, yeah. This is the instance you start out in. Like you start out like this. Let me see if I can. Like you start out like this, so it's like go to this world, right? You got the mirror. You can look at the mirror. You can look at the mirror and stuff. So like, you know, you got stuff like that going on. You get to choose your avatar if you haven't uploaded one. But you can choose many avatars and stuff like this. This game has its own camera system. Right now, I'm only playing the game through the free tier because they added monetization, which never existed before. They have events like Space Jam, but they are public. There's like a bunch of public stuff happening. You know, you can swap between things. It changes the worlds. And like these are the things that they're just showing you. And then you have the other stuff where you're pulling up the... Well, I could probably just show you if I turn Spout 2 off real quick. Let me just do that real quick. Let me just... Alright, there you go. That should have handled that, I think. Oh, it's still showing me. Okay, I don't know. It's being weird, but can't really do much about that. Basically, you can click on your stuff, and then you're going to be able to click on worlds, and you can choose whatever worlds you want. Probably turn camera off. Camera mode. Yeah, I don't know why it's still holding onto the Spout stream. But yeah, you can choose whatever world you want to go to. So it's basically that, and then you just kind of just join and talk to people, because technically this is social media, and like in its most abstract form, because like you can literally talk to VTubers, you can talk to furries, you can talk to a bunch of people. Can you change the room? If I change the world, let's see. VrChat home. And I could probably make my own instance of this. Let me see here. Make home. Add the favorites. I'm going to do that. Let me see here. My worlds. Recently visited. There's VRCon. Can I... New instance. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Ringard. Are you able to move around, or is it like that? I can move around. I'm in VR. I can move around all I want. I'm just kind of taking a look at stuff. We're going to move to another world. This is what it looks like when you're like loading stuff in. Kind of have to wait for it because there we go. There we go. So this is a world that I am aware of. I think I can do this too. Hold on. Let's see here. Looks nice, yeah. There we go. Now you can see everything. All right, this is a world that I've been in before. No, I did not. I did not make this. This is I played this in 2022, and this is where I was at. So there's that. It's also like VRChat has like a whole bunch of stuff that you can like look at. Like, you know, this is 2022's convention. I don't know what's happened in between then, but I've been here before. So Alpha Legion. Like, I remember walking around in this area when I first got my headset, and it was crazy. I got to meet a bunch of people. There's some cool stuff. Like, they have the do you know the way kind of thing, and then got this, the loners. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but this is the best I can do with that. And this area is like big. So there's this area, and then they have like another area. Look, there's Cyberchimp, literally one of the more popular. I guess you can like in the smallest term you could say VTuber. Then you can go in here. So, oh, this is a public instance. Okay. I don't think there's gonna be many people here, but yeah. Yeah, a bunch of creators though. I mean, this like all the stuff people have been able to create have been like they had a convention where people were like standing inside of these things talking to people. It's pretty barren right now because it's really old. I got invited to this, by the way. This is the Allied Waifu Marine Corps. I can actually join one of their places if I wanted to. Hold on. Let me try doing that.
Oh my god!
Why is the face moods all? Oh, there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yeah, oh my god. Recently visited.
Good job!
Thank you. I could just barely hear that, but I think that's good enough actually for VR at least.
I like weed.
Add this to favorites actually. So there's that area.
Fuck Microsoft!
Fuck Microsoft. Hello. I'm surprised I didn't see any of the things pop up. Interesting. So, if I go to a public world... This is so awkward, actually. Look at that. Like, I'm just popping up behind here. Force your crows off. I see. I'm gonna use the restroom, but like, yeah, it's cool shit, you know. Oh, what the hell? I remember turning that on. Oh yeah, the reason why I can't click on anything is probably because Discord is the one that's focused. Oh shit, what the hell? I can see both chats here. Now that one's focused. Okay, now I got control back. Now I can do that. Okay. Good. Good shit. Actually, it's actually good that I can see everything. Just gonna turn the camera back on and just have it oh shit. You can actually fly with this? It's crazy. I'm gonna reset this. Oh, there we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Volume above recommended level. And? Okay, there we go. Just, Yo, what the fuck happened to my... There we go. That was awkward. Alright, we're here. We're normal. There we go. I'm normal. What's up? I'm back here now. Alright. Alright, can people hear me? People can hear me. I can see my captions going. Alright, good shit. Alright, I'm gonna go to a world. I'm just gonna see what happens. Let's see here. Can I have it to where, like, this follows me? In a way. Let's see. I could probably make it third person. Hold up. Probably make it third person. If I change this to flying. Yo, we're third person now. Third person camera, let's go. Let's close the camera for now. Alright. We're doing shit. Oh, but you have to move the camera too. Okay. Can I make it follow me? What's up? Alright. I don't know what to do. Let's see here. We're going to look for a world. New and noteworthy. Actually, can I look at the proximity chat world? I'm just curious about it. Search worlds. Proximity chat instance closed. I'm going on my own instance. Though I could be tempted to go to a public one. Fuck it. Hopefully I don't see something I'm not supposed to. Oh wow, this is some crazy shit. Okay. Let's see. Audio from camera. What is this? Just open up the camera again. Now let's see what's going on. me close the camera. Just to check things out. Because spout 2 is still open, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what this world's about. I'm just curious about it. I saw it in a video, so. I think this is just like they take pictures of people. Whatever it takes to get under your skin. Make sure you. Wow. It's crazy shit. Threat. What the fuck? So, it's one of these worlds. Interesting. Looks like somebody backed this shit up. What is this? Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? What the hell is this? Hall of Shame. Is this like what this person has been like grifting or grieving people? What the fuck? This is like this is like taking things out of context and then putting a picture next to it. Coming soon. Okay, so they're adding more things to this crazy ass exhibit. There has to be other museums. Cause I've never seen like the bulk of this. So maybe like a video of somebody like of things happening, I guess. I don't know. There's a tomato. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you gotta. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm just taking a look at this because apparently the original one may have gotten shut down. I don't know. Supporters. Kind of makes you wonder how much of this shit is fake. Supporters, huh? Well, a lot of those people look like they're in the same pictures I'm looking at. Crazy shit. Alright, what's up here? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. This is crazy. Looks like they were gonna add more people there too. Huh. You kind of have to like contextualize like why the fuck these people are doing this. Like maybe it's because they were annoyed at the person, maybe. You know, let's look at it with some common sense. Like I'm not super like I like VR, but I don't think I'm not super invested in it right now. But looking at this stuff's kind of like Like, am I supposed to see this? Like, if the original world was taken down, to my understanding, why is this one up? But I'm just exploring, so I'm probably going to be in a different world, too. It's like... In the... What the fuck? Oh, there's more. Wall of victims. Looks like they're moving stuff, because... So... It's one of these. To my understanding, after watching the video, is that they're just, you know, fucking with people just to fuck with them. And they're doing it for content, I don't know. Some people are obviously exploring too. This place seems like it's about to break. Hello. It's just, this shit's crazy. A lounge. I'm not even gonna go in there. This is just pictures and things people taken out of context, to my understanding. Group photo. Like, they had to have known. Like, people had to have known. It's crazy shit. Okay. We might be done here. Yeah, I think that's literally it. Oh. Hello.
Okay.
Hi.
Why is this place so empty?
I don't know. I don't know. It's weird shit. This is crazy. Somebody would do this.
Yeah. I haven't been on VR for a long time, so this is like the first place I think I'll go to.
I've not been in VR very long at all, actually. I'm streaming, but like, just checking out worlds.
Streaming?
Yep, on Twitch and YouTube. Because I have not played VrChat much. Oh, hi. This world is crazy. You're huge. You're tall.
Yeah. I know, right? I know. First time we met.
Yeah. Let me see. What's up?
Yeah.
Me
so
too.
you were the one that added me a couple hours ago.
Yeah? Yeah, I was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, what's been going on?
I've been streaming and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Well, I was streaming earlier, but for whatever reason my stuff decided to break down on me again.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it might have something to do with my capture card overheating, but it could probably be another thing, but who knows. I'm taking a break from streaming for the time.
Yeah, what specs do you have?
On which computer? I got like 2 of them right here.
The one you use VrChat with.
Oh, this one's a 32 gig. DDR4 has a GTX 1070, I believe, with a Ryzen 5.
Yeah.
That's what I'm using right now to get on VrChat.
Yeah, I'm using a Ryzen 5.
Yeah. While my main computer's a Ryzen 9 with up to 96 gigs of RAM. And the only
Oh, I see what's going on.
Graphics card. But yeah. Well,
There we go. I see what's going on. Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, now you got the camera. We're on the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you'd still be on stream.
Yeah, we should probably change worlds though, because this world, to my understanding, is where somebody harassed somebody and probably maybe somebody like harassed a bunch of people and then put them on the walls and shit. I was just checking out because I was curious about it.
Yeah, the proximity chat. Yeah, I've heard about him. I've seen one of his videos.
I think he's just a troll. I think he just does it to fuck with people because like there's no way they just don't know. Like if it's the same dude or the same person in the same like video multiple times and they have the same overall voice, then it's like, how would you not know? Like the people, yeah, like,
I mean,
you know.
Yeah, somebody, I don't know, maybe they just don't pay attention to the username. Maybe he logs into like other separate accounts.
That is a possibility. Yeah, that's a possibility too. But the thing is, like, how, like, unless he's using a voice changer, of course, like how would they know? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's a good question. It's
I do think this is an older version though, because there's certain things that like, kind of like, awkward.
Somebody ripped this map and saved the backup before the original got taken down. From what I've heard. And maybe this is just like a backup from another person that decided to re-upload it.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody had a Google Doc for it, but like you're reading like half the shit on the wall, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm not sure why they're on the wall, but I see some other stuff. I'm like, I could probably understand it, maybe, but I don't know. I'm gonna change worlds.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
Ooh.
I guess you'll do that.
Yep, and you can follow me if you want. I'm just gonna go to the default world real quick. So let's see.
Sure. I don't mind following you.
Yeah.
I'll just drop the portal and I'll be right behind you.
I'll probably just invite you. Well, I mean, I could drop a portal, but yeah, I'll just invite you. I'm just gonna invite them because I mean, there's really no point in dropping a portal because then anybody can go through it, and I just don't want that happening. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? Social. Land Riders. Send invite. Add message. Cool. So they'll probably join, which is pretty cool. Oh,
All right.
hello.
Yo, what's up?
So how long have you been using Linux? Because I noticed you like made some comments before and when, yeah, because I was on, I'm the person that was on Brody's podcast before.
Yeah, I think I might have seen you on one of his videos the other day.
Yeah, I was on, yeah.
I mean, in general, I've been using Linux since, since like Ubuntu 6.0.4.
Oh.
LTS. Yeah, I've been using Linux like that long ago.
Shit, I've been using Linux since like 2023, like really using it. Because like I got tired of using fucking Windows because they were like putting all this Copilot bullshit into it. And I'm like, I want to use my computer. So I ended up moving to Linux Mint at that point. And then I was using that for a year, figuring things out. And like, I was like, oh, can you VTube on this? And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to figure it out because there has to be a way to do it. Because I've seen some VTubers, because I noticed Rogue Ren was VTubing for a while. And I was like, okay, if Rogue Ren can do it, you know, why can't I? Then people start releasing programs as the things are happening. And I'm like, okay, maybe I'm going to compile a document for this. And then it kind of snowballed after that.
Okay. I see.
Yeah.
If anything, I've actually, when I got into VTubing, it was like around late 2020 during the height when VTubing just blew up, and this was during a time when there was no such thing as anybody VTubing on Linux.
Yeah.
If anything, the way that I was doing it, I wasn't using nothing like VC Face or XR or not even VrChat. We're talking about, I was using something like a game with a green screen, and that was like the earliest form of VTubing, when all I did use was keyboard and mouse to kind of control the character and all that.
Yeah.
So that's how I went about it back then. And this was a time where I didn't even know it was called VTubing back then.
What'd you think it was called?
I don't know. I just call it a virtual avatar or
a
video game character.
I mean,
The vocabulary didn't even exist for me at that time.
Yeah, 2020 was like a weird time because I was joking about VTubing around that time. Then 2021 came around like around August around that year, and I started like experimenting with stuff with like a bunch of Vroid avatars, and I made like maybe like 40 to 50 of them before like I started to like really develop like what I am now, and then eventually I ended up getting like this commissioned, but I've had like a lot of stuff with like Vroids, because Vroids, people were making fun of them for a while, but now people are like commissioning them for like $200-$300, and I'm like, what can you do at that point?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I actually had used Vroid when it was still in its beta, when I was barely finding out what the programs for that sort of thing was actually called.
Yeah, I was
a couple months later.
Yeah, I was doing that for like the longest time, and eventually I got like a live 2D model, and I got some PNG models. So now I have like a whole bunch of models that like kind of like go between, and using stuff in VRChat is like it's like an elevated version of like 3D VTubing. So it's really crazy. And I've had to like learn, I had to like do Alcom in Unity, but the way I had to do it, since I'm using Bazite now, because I went from like Mint to Pika OS to Nobara. I mean, went Mint to Nobara to Pika OS to eventually Bazite, and then I started using DistroBox. And I was like, okay, can I get this working with Alcom? And then it started working, and I'm like, oh shit, it starts working, so I can start doing stuff. And now I have things like Go Loco that like kind of replace OVR. So like if I wanted to like emote, I can just do that if I want to. Like I could just die.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like I kind of figured it out, and it's crazy stuff, because like it's really cool when you start figuring things out on Linux, and it's like this one more step of like, okay, I don't have to do this on Windows now, I don't have to do this on Windows now. It's crazy. Then when you have a whole bunch of people who are like, yeah. I have a Discord server if you want to join it. It's for a bunch of Linux VTubers. There's actually a whole bunch of them in there. Some people are just Linux users as well, but a good like chunk of them are VTubers too. So like you can easily find it if you look on my GitHub page. I mean, not my GitHub, my Codeberg page for like Linux VTubing. You'll be able to find it there. And the first one's like the VTuber Discord, basically for like Linux users. So if you want to join that, you can.
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Sure, I can actually do that.
Yep.
I can just save this over here and go start from there.
I like how the camera follows me.
Oh yeah.
They should make it to where you can like change who it follows. Maybe they already have that, but
there's some missing features. Maybe it's behind VRC Plus, perhaps.
I know there's plugins people can have, because people can have different cameras. This is kind of like a basic VRChat camera. And getting this to work through yeah, I can send you videos on it.
Somebody need a mod? Yeah, wouldn't somebody need a mod the game?
No,
able to get a custom camera?
they have plugins. So there's like a plugins folder, and you can just put the plugins in that folder. Yeah, it's crazy. And
Okay, it's
yeah.
Back then you had to use a special third-party client just to inject some code to be able to do stuff it wasn't able to do out of the box. But that client doesn't work anymore ever since they implemented anti-cheat in VrChat back a couple years ago.
Yeah, I mean, at least the anti-cheat didn't stop any Linux users from playing it because it's using whatever Valve has. So it's not horrible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's great.
Yep. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. I really like using Linux. It's just, I use it every day. I have Bazzat and like everything right now, so I'll probably have Bacotera on an old system whenever I get that going. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I have
I've been on Linux for almost 2 decades.
Ooh, that's crazy. Like, I remember trying it when I was in like going into community college to try going to community college for like a year or two. And I remember like using it for a little bit, and I was like, "Oh, this shit sucks." And then I tried out Steam OS on the Alienware R1 when I had that, and I was like, "Okay, this is okay." I was playing Witcher and stuff, but I kind of wanted Windows 10 at the time. But eventually, when Microsoft was like, "You know what? We're gonna go ahead and install Copilot. We're gonna take away Windows 10 updates to make it less stable, so that way you're forced to go to Windows 11." And I'm like, no, fuck that. And then my breaking point when I was playing Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, AMD kept having driver timeouts on Windows. But when I put Linux Mint on there at the time, and I got everything set up and, you know, figured out the VTubing stuff, it just worked, and it never timed out. So it's like, it's a Windows problem, and it's probably maybe an AMD issue at that time, you know, as well, so. It's just, it's some shit.
I guess when these tools came out, Linux was not. They didn't have Linux in mind. When they
Yeah.
made them.
I don't think they had like any of this stuff in mind.
Oh yeah, they definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't have.
I've been VTubing before I even knew it was called VTubing.
I mean, what can you do? I mean, it is what it is. Like, for me, I thought, like, when I was younger, just learning about this stuff, like, it was really hard to watch VTuber streams. It was like, I could not watch this shit. Like, I had issues even trying to watch anime, but now, it's like, after a while, I was like, oh, this is really cool. If VrChat is so good, why is there no VrChat 2, huh? That's called Chill Out VR. Except that's worse.
Yeah, I mean, there doesn't seem to be that many people. But yeah, I'm just on here because one, it works on Linux, and two, everyone that I knew and that I'm friends with happen to be on VrChat.
Yeah, and I happen to be on VrChat as well because I'm trying a bunch of things out, and I have like a huge guide I have to write because of all the things I figured out on how to, like, with Oculus and with Wave VR and all that shit, and it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be good. Like the video is gonna be good.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually barely found out about Wave VR about a month or 2 ago.
Yeah. For me, I was. I was trying to like figure out like how do you get Steam VR to basically work on this. It's like, oh, you can do it through Wave VR. Well, one thing I found out was on Bazzite, you need to have the brew install updates of Wave VR as well in order to have like a clearer picture. So, because I was dealing with the blurry shit. Yeah.
My current setup, I'm just using X-Riser.
I'm.
On top, over Wave VR and such.
Oh, I'm using Open Composite because it's whatever it came with. It's just working fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm using Wyvern for my setup.
I'm using Wyvern as well. I had to like sideload it on the Quest 1 because that's the only one that I have.
The Quest 1.
Yep, because it's basically new because I've only used it like a couple times. So it kind of works.
Okay, I guess it does the job.
Yep.
you got it up and running.
Yep, yep. It's also kind of crazy how like VRChat can kind of approximate how you move, because like you know, you have your arms and you have your head, right? It's, you know, that's a thing. Like, how does VRChat know you're doing this though?
Oh, that.
This is like fake full body tracking, but
Yeah, I think it all goes down to the headset's approximate location.
yeah.
That's where it's coming from, because because I'm using a Quest 3.
Ooh.
And
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm using the newer stuff here. And yeah, it's just approximate, like on how far you are from the floor and such. But it's not always accurate.
You want to see something crazy? Because we're probably not going to see this VTuber for a while.
What
Do a
is-
flip.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. Yep. It's just, yeah. It's a part of Go Go Loco, so you kind of just flip whenever.
Man, go local.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have to like.
Yeah, when I got.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah, as for my avatar, this was made by well, the avatar, the character herself is made by, it's designed by me.
Mhm.
But the porting is done by a guy who's actually been porting all her models and her outfits into this game, because if I have to be honest with you, I could barely figure out how to get Unity and such, because I have a difficult time trying to get my avatar ported, because every time I do that, it either there's missing textures or missing features.
Yeah.
And especially when porting it to Quest, the textures became like really low quality to the point it just looks really bad.
So what I found out
And such.
that can actually fix that is if you get Alcom, which Alcom is the alternative creator companion, and you have to have Unity Hub installed with a specific Unity version, and you have to make sure in Unity Hub that you enable like Windows, Android, and iOS, and then you go back to Alcom, and Alcom will actually be able to let you get things installed. You can install like packages through its little plugin repository. You can install outside packages to it as well, like you normally would through Unity, and then it will just start working how it's intended to. And I think I'm going to probably also cover that whenever I do the video, because it's really, it's not as hard as I thought it was going to be, but it's pretty easy when it comes to like trying to upload your model, because I spent some time just trying to even do it myself, because I didn't want to pay somebody to do it. So I did that, and then eventually I had to go to VRoid and make my own low poly version for all three. So I have a low poly version of the model, that way that can be technically be used on all three platforms, because it's really good for PC, but it's like barely decent enough for
using it on a Quest.
Yeah, like a Quest or an iOS, but I wouldn't be able to test it on the Quest because VRChat decided to end support for that. So there's that, which is crazy enough to think about, but
I guess another way you can test out the avatar is if you try it out on mobile.
yeah, I mean, I never really tried it out on mobile, which probably wouldn't be a thing that would hurt, because I could probably just put it on put VRChat on my phone, but I think it'd be fine, because it said it was moderately good, so it's good enough for it to run.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It does the job. If you wanna try out VRChat, but you don't got a headset nor a PC.
Yeah. That's the cool thing. Like, VRChat doesn't require a headset or a PC anymore, which is cool too. Like, they made it so accessible for people. It's crazy.
Yeah, so there's like a lot more people that just joins in, so the barrier of entry is much lower.
Yeah. Yep, they do that because then it makes it much easier.
Yeah, it does. Way easier, actually.
Your model looks like it's contorting.
actually sitting to grab something on my table.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, unfortunately, the guy that made the avatar he didn't add any additional features. Like,
Yeah.
there's still a lot of missing stuff.
I would probably recommend maybe like, what the fuck am I hitting? I'm hitting a dresser. Okay, but I'd probably end up suggest like maybe something like commissioning a Acidic doll to do it, because that's who did my model, and it looks like really like about 1-to-1 to my live 2D, which is crazy.
Yeah, it does. It kind of resembles your avatar.
Yep. Like if you saw the first Tech Over T, you'd see that model. Then you see the second one, you see this one.
Tech Over T.
Yep, that's the one Brody has.
Get on his show, anyways.
Just talk to him. Send him an email. I mean, if you've been on Linux for a while, I can probably talk to Brody, and Brody could probably put you on. It probably wouldn't be a bad thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can give him the word, and you can give him my channel, and he'll have an idea on who I am and what I do.
Yeah. Yeah, and he might be able to find time for that too, because like he's found time for a bunch of people. Like he's still doing Tech Over Ts and stuff, so that's pretty good. Right. But yeah, outside the little incident that happened, I think he's doing pretty good. I don't really want to talk about that. Yo, what's up, Mackie? How you doing? So here is the VR. Yes. Hello. Mackie, are you playing the game? Yeah.
Someone in the chat gonna hop in.
You're okay? I don't know if they're gonna pop in. What game? VrChat? Mackie's one of my friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But, you're not on VR right now? Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, but, like, let's see. Like, what would you say, like, would have been, like, one of your most, challenges when it comes to VR? Or, I mean, not just VR, like, on Linux, just, like, doing VTubing in general. Like, what was your greatest challenge?
VTubing. Alright. Okay, back then...
Mm-hmm.
There was no documentation. There was barely any for some rudimentary stuff for what I'm trying to do. I mean, but I managed to get it working, even if I had to use like a daisy chain solution.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I use a separate computer to get it working. Back when I used to use Windows.
Ooh.
But eventually I ended up getting it to work on Linux shortly after, when I had to just run it through Wine with a few configuration changes just to make the program work or functional. But other than that, I seem to it didn't really took that long for me to get my setup working, and eventually I jumped from okay, this is gonna show how long ago I've been VTubing, but have you ever heard of FaceRig?
Yes, I have. That's actually one of the first programs I tried out on Windows.
Yeah. Back in like 2020, 2021, that's what I was using on Linux.
Yeah, I was using that shit on Windows, and I found out quickly that shit was garbage, because it was really bad with CPU and GPU stuff. And then I eventually found VCFace, and VCFace was like, oh, this is amazing. I'm going to use this.
Yeah, I also jumped from that to VCFace and got it to work on Linux. Well, not as smoothly, but eventually I got it working.
VCFace works wonders now. I mean, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, I came a long way. Even though I don't really use VCFace as much like I used to.
Yeah.
Nowadays I just use XR Animator, and it just flat out works.
Oh, I use that too. I use that along with VNeon. Because Warudo is one of my biggest challenges right now when it comes to VTubing on Linux. Because it's the only program that, when it updates, something breaks and something stops working. Linus fixes will work still on the beta branch. However, getting it to work on the stable branch is crazy. You have to go to Proton 8, you have to end up you have to end up like you have to use Proton 8 to make sure it builds the files. Then you have to use Linus fixes to make sure it can actually load a bunch of stuff. And then you can switch to Mad Ali's fixes, which is the V5, and that will start working. However, you won't really get Spout 2 on the stable version if you do that. You have to use game capture. So that's the only thing that's broke, because right now they're trying to fix Spout 2 for when Wine 11 drops on a lot of things, because it's going to break a lot of things. It's going to break Spout 2, which is going to be kind of fucked up. But it's just, yeah. I don't think it's going to be horrible, because at least on Bazai, if something does happen, I can just, pin this and I'll be fine. But, like, for a lot of users using that, that's like the thing that's going to be like, okay, well, now I have to go into my guide, say if you're on Wine 11, it might not work.
So many steps just to get that one program working.
Yeah. And then, like, when you're trying to, like, use stuff for, like, VNeon or VC Face, Video Too Many, or VRoid Studio, I mean VTube Studio, they just all work because they are not super, the programs are not, like, really hard to work on Linux. That's basically, like, the thing when it comes to that. So, like, and yeah, there wasn't like a lot of documentation on it because nobody was really documenting it. Like people, there was like maybe one person that documented like best programs to use, but that document was kind of outdated because like there were things that were listed on there like Virtual Puppet, and like some other stuff being listed that basically doesn't have support anymore. So I'm still maintaining a whole document of documentation. So that way everybody can look at that and then, try to get that figured out. If they have issues figuring out, they go to my Discord and ask me about it or ask somebody who knows about it. And then, I make videos because if it's a thing that somebody constantly asks about, I want to make sure there's a video that they can reference in case I'm like busy at work or whatever. And they're like, hey, just watch the video, do it exactly how I did it. 9 times out of 10 it will work. So, yeah. There's like a bunch of stuff when it comes to that, so that's basically where I came from with this. And like I did, when I started first using Linux, I didn't know how to use Linux at all. But I was really good at being a Windows power user. That I was able to watch a Linux. I watched a bunch of Linux people. I even watched some Brody videos before I knew him. I watched some Linux Cast. I watched some. Michael Kavich, I think. He's like the dude with the glasses and the beard. He talks about Linux too. The Linux Class, the AirMax. AirMax was like a big one. Because watching AirMax was like, okay, now I know what I'm going to do with this distribution. Now I can kind of like, do the things I want to do with it. And then I started watching, started finding out VTubers were happening. Well, I watched some things about Rogue Ren, and Rogue Ren's like throwing OpenCFace through the terminal, and I'm like, okay, I know it's doable, but I don't want to do that. Because I was trying Endeavor OS on my laptop, and the Endeavor OS kept freezing. I was like, fuck that OS, anyways. So I started using. It's a good OS. I just didn't like my laptop, but I started using like Linux Mint, started figuring all that shit out, and then Robo and Tux Guides ended up dropping Face Tracker. And I'm like, okay, this is exactly what I was looking for. So I was kind of like waiting for something to happen. Well, when Robo and Tux Guides dropped it, I made a comment, well, okay, I'm going to see what I can do to make things work. And then I go and start making things work. And I sit there for a moment after I get my VTuber working, after I have to use like a window capture because I'm on Xorg. I end up using chroma key so I can chroma key the things out and get it all like working and stuff. And I start writing a document. And I'm like, okay, I want to share this with people. There's going to be a lot of people who do not want to stay on Windows. And come to find out, that's true. Nobody wants to be on a shitty fucking OS, especially with all this upcoming age verification nonsense. And even then,
That and the push of AI.
yeah. Like, AI is one thing, right? Like, AI is one thing. But age verification or identity verification is another one. Because, like, yeah, I mean, if Linux did have to eventually do that, it would have the best implementation ever for it, because it would be all encrypted. It would be encrypted on your machine. It would be encrypted on their servers. You'd probably have to log into like Ubuntu stuff to do all that shit. and or some other service that is like handled by the FOSS community. That way it doesn't get hacked. Because 9 times out of 10, when you do all this age verification shit, it always gets hacked. Because these people don't care and they want to like, they want to have like some sort of leverage over you. And they want to like, hey, you know that persona stuff? Well, that's age verification. That's the thing that sucks. Unfortunately, VrChat uses persona, but I mean, if you ever want to do VrChat Plus, that's one thing. But they give you enough with the free version that you don't really need it. So like,
Right?
yeah.
Man, I would totally be using VrChat for full-on production if there was a way to have like 2 separate spout instances, or even 3.
I mean, technically you could do that, but you would have to like trick your system into like doing. I mean, actually, you probably could do that, but it'd be very hard because you'd have to use DistroBox.
Yeah, because I would love to be able to just have one spout instance has the world, and then another spout instance have just the character, the avatars, and the characters only.
I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, technically, you don't have to do that. You can kind of. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Because I want to be able to just have it because I want to be able to do some animation effects to where I can have like a window just popping in from behind my avatar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Yeah, you can't really do that.
It's kind of.
Just this spout instance.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah, but like, I have like on my OBS, like if I were to close this camera, and make sure it like gets closed like completely, you'd be able to see like just my view.
Yeah.
So there's that. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's like I would still like to be able to just like use all this as a background, so I don't have, and then my avatar at the front, and then the content or the main stuff that I want to talk about in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, there's a way to do it. You can look it up. There's a way to do it. Like they have a thing like if you don't use VR and you go into it and you set it up, you can actually have your model like just there, and then it will like do the spout 2 thing, and you'll have a background you can set, and you can kind of like put your stuff like in front of it, and then it will like get rid of the world background, and you can kind of be in your own instance with it too. So you can kind of do it, but at that point you might as well just load up Warudo, Luppet, or fucking Vinion, and you just get the same thing without having to deal with a server shutdown. So
I can basically already do that with XR, but I'd like to be able to do it with within VrChat itself.
Yeah,
that's kind of what's holding me back from actually using this on content that isn't live.
Yeah. I mean, this would be really good if you're just like talking about a topic and you're just bringing it up and you're talking about, and you're like throwing things up as you're talking about it. It would still be really good because you can like change the angle of the camera. You can kind of change where you're at and do all that stuff, and like you can still use it for that.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. But traditionally, I've always had my avatar at the front of everything.
Yeah.
Even when transitionings are happening in the background and such. If I want something up in front of my avatar, I would just do that in post editing.
Yeah, I kind of have like a specific way I do things myself. Like if I'm gonna have like a BRB screen, it's gonna be the BRB screen, so I can walk away and do what I gotta do. And then I'll have like screens for like VrChat for one, like this is its own thing. Then I have like screens for like full screen 16:9, a 16:9 overlay, 4:3 overlays, a 5:3 overlay, or 5:2 overlay. I mean. Oh, you're walking away. Uh-oh.
Oh no, sorry about that. My Wi-Fi kind of temporarily disconnected.
Oh, I see. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well, the cool thing about Wyvern is you can just hook it up to your computer and it's wired after that. So.
Yeah, I can do the wire when I when I need to.
For me, that's like if I'm like in VR for like a long time, I'll do that.
Yeah, but at least I have the option to do wireless, so I can freely move around because I have a tendency to move around a lot.
Yeah.
The only downside is when I move my avatar, it's not accurately tracking everything. Like,
yeah,
I got my hands and everything, but when it comes to my legs, it doesn't track that.
You can actually in Unity, you can actually set it, and I need to do it eventually, but you can actually set it to where like because everybody's finger has their own set of like you can technically touch somebody, right? You can set that to also be set to your feet. That way, if you walk next to somebody, it's gonna like interact in a way. So I mean, yeah, but. So what would you say your VTuber backstory would be? Or like what kind of VTuber would you say you are? Other than like a Linux VTuber?
Linux VTuber? That's a good question. I never actually thought about it that way. I've just used this avatar to kind of replace using my real face.
Yeah.
And anonymity purposes, because let's say what really got me to use VTubing full time is it has nothing to do with because the government is spying on me or big corporations wants to collect your data. That's not what really got me into doing VTubing full time. What really got me to just use my avatar entirely and completely ditch having my face had more to do with the kind of content I was doing earlier. Something a bit more controversial, if you get what I mean.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and people were actively trying to find out who I am,
That's crazy.
Trying to find my identity. Yeah, it's because I've had instances of people trying to dox me and stuff because of the topics of the stuff I covered back then. Which to a degree I kind of do, but not as much or not as often. But yeah, I guess that was the absolute push that where I just be like, you know what, I'm putting myself at risk making this kind of content, so I might as well just become a full-time VTuber and delete my public accounts and just change everything to just be this, and just went with that.
Yeah, I don't know, for me it was like, I got tired of like, because one time I ended up getting super mad at somebody on my stream, and I threw my gaming chair, and I was like, okay, this has to stop. I have to stop, because at this point, like, they were like farming me for like shit. Like, I had like a toxic community and stuff, and I was like, I don't want to deal with this shit anymore. Yeah, so it's like, oh yeah, you may have had 26 people watching you at the time, but like, most of those people probably didn't fucking care. So it's like, it didn't matter.
Yeah, it's more like hate watchers.
Basically. Just waiting for me to blow up and do the next thing, basically. That's just how that is. And for me, it's like, yeah, it's anonymity. I want to be anonymous on the internet because I kind of want to keep like my, work life separate from VTubing. And VTubing is perfect for that because you won't have to really worry about somebody like really going to your doorstep when it comes to a lot of things like that. Like, unless you know them, of course.
Yeah,
but
there's some really crazy people out there.
Yeah.
But to a degree, I didn't know how bad it was until I start covering these people. And, well, the rest is history.
Yeah. I mean, you just kind of have to like sit back and like, okay, what do you value the most? Like, do you value your own piece, or do you value like what somebody else thinks, right? For me, it's like, I don't really care what somebody, like, if it's a negative thing, like, if it's a positive thing, of course I'm going to, like, I'm going to care about it, but, like, in the negative sense where it's not criticism and they're just doing it for malicious intent, I don't care about any of that, because that's not really going to help me at the end of the day. But if it's, like, criticism, that's different, because criticism helps you build character and helps you, like, learn from things. Because I've been criticized before. I ended up getting like a random fucking emails from some person, and they were like super mad at me, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm still working on this. Still working on this stuff. Like, They got super mad at me, and then Codeberg deleted the pull request, and because they knew it was spam. So it's like, all right, it's like it's just crazy shit. Honestly, it's just.
Yeah, people can be so unhinged.
I mean, there's like a good unhinged and bad unhinged. Like you'll see like a bunch of people on Twitter, and then like they're like people will keep reoffending when it comes to stuff like that. It's like, okay. So, you saw this person did this, like a week ago on VTuber Twitter. Somebody else does the same fucking thing, and then you see like 5 or 6 Google Docs, people doing all the same shit. And I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. Like, I don't even use Twitter as much as I used to. And I only have it active now because of reasons, but I did have it privated for a while. But I'm mainly on Blue Sky, and I'm mainly on, like Mastodon. Do you use Mastodon?
Nope.
Hmm.
No, I don't really. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of social media aside from Discord. And maybe Twitter, but I just use Twitter just to go appeal on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's really what I use Twitter for, otherwise.
Honestly, I'd play...
To be posting on Twitter at all.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, I'd I'd probably like maybe recommend getting a Blue Sky, because then like you can kind of be a little bit more. You could be a little more free with how you post things, but it's not like you're not going to really be attacked by a lot of people when it comes to that. So it's like.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, I know it's like a smaller compared to like Twitter, but
yeah.
Even then, I really don't post a lot of statuses stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. I go in there to talk to people sometimes. So.
Yeah, I have my own. I usually have my own private, enclosed community where I just keep the wider internet and my close community separate.
Yeah.
Because like I said, because in the past I've covered some really controversial topics, and I've legit had people trying to figure out who I am. I go as far as trying to find my location, and
that's fucked. That's fucked.
It was that bad.
So I was like,
yeah. It's come to a point that I even close down my Discord, and it's like solely invite only. Or at least it's restricted. Nowadays, things had calmed down quite a bit, so I don't have to be as on guard like I was a couple years ago.
Yeah, for me, it's like I made the why Gen AI sucks video, and people were like really mad at me, and I'm like, but it sucks. I don't have to fucking apologize for shit. So it's like, you know. Like, and there's a lot of people who did agree with me, but there were some people who were like really like the AI bros will pop in there like, no, AI does this, and this, and I'm like, there's only some applications of AI that I'm gonna say is okay. It's like medical use. That's fine because it helps them find the answers quicker to save somebody's life. That's different. For creating prosthetics, that's also fine. I don't care. Stuff if you're using like 3D printing and like you're actually actively creating something but you're not using it as like the crutch, that's fine. But if it's like, oh, I'm gonna make AI art, I'm gonna make AI music, I'm going to use these apps to kind of like cut up my videos to get like YouTube shorts, and then not really get what you really need. It's just I don't really like that kind of shit because it's like it's stealing. And on the YouTube's and like the short side, it's like, how would you even know an AI knows what good content is? Just
typically doesn't. It's just regurgitating whatever was already made.
Yeah, it's just regurgitating a bunch of bullshit basically, and that's why I hate it, because people are like, oh, you have Elon derangement syndrome, was like I saw on a video like when I was like doing the my second interview with Brody, and. And I'm like, well, all my points are valid, because, like, why would you want to run a site that can... And I also, like, did a video for this, too, because somebody by the name of Monica Cineroll, who I'm friends with, well, she made IRL posts, and some people started editing those posts into a lot of NSFW shit that she did not approve of. So it was really bad, and I made a video on it basically saying it's not okay, this should not happen. And, you know, honestly, because there's countries that were also getting ready to sue Twitter and Elon Musk. Like, and honestly, I think they probably should. Because, like, with that kind of stuff, you'll have, like, some sick freaks online start generating some other shit that I'm not even going to talk about. It's just so fucked. Yeah.
It's coming to that point. It's really coming. It's just it's like when a new piece of technology that comes out, people use it.
And they're like, oh, you need this technology. You need this. Like, you don't need this. You don't, like, if you didn't need this 5 years ago, if you did not need AI, generated, like, granted, there are video game AIs, people, like, pre-programmed in a video game. I'm not talking about that. However, generated AI that gets put into fucking everything, including video games, is different. Like, the whole NVIDIA DLSS 5 completely ruins the art style of everything. Like, what? Like, what were you thinking that was going to happen? Like, huh? Like, nobody wants that, basically. People want video games. People want things that are, like, fun, right? But they don't want to have all their shit shitified, because then it gets to the point where it's like, okay, now we can go ahead and shitify your stuff. We can go ahead and basically say you you will own nothing and be happy. Now NVIDIA is trying to manufacture an AI, like AI data centers, and like a whole bunch of companies are guilty of this, and none of this AI shit is profitable. They might be creating things that might be useful in the open source space. Like there's people who are like posting AI code in the open source space, whether it's like Fedora, Ubuntu, and stuff like that. But at least in Fedora's defense, they have to review the code before they say yes or no, because they don't want their OS to be fucked. And then every other OS that follows that, like as like a derivative, I want to look at that. But like Ubuntu's now going to go completely off the rails with it, and they're like, okay, well, we're just going to take whatever AI code and just fucking throw it in there, because Rust in a C# fucking operating system doesn't work. Like for Ubuntu, what Ubuntu should have did is they should have had the previous one on an LTSS, because they like ended up updating it with Rust too. They should have had one that's like on the C# code that people can use as a stable branch. Then they should have had a beta branch with the Rust stuff being rewritten and everything. That way, if somebody has an issue with their beta branch, they can just use a stable branch. It'd be fine. And then they start like posting shit like for snaps, like snap packages. Like maybe in the Ubuntu ecosystem they're fine, but most of the time that I find out, snap packages are actually kind of shit. Like flat packs are good, app images are good, system packages are good. Fucking brew packages are also good, apparently, because like you can use homebrew on Macs too. But snaps could probably just, they don't need that. Get that shit out of here. It's not good.
Yeah. Man, I can't recall using a snap image on any computer that I installed.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me see who that was.
Follows.
I gotta follow on YouTube.
You're on Twitch?
I'm on Twitch and YouTube.
Okay.
Yep, I'm on both.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on both.
Alright.
Yeah.
But yeah, the direction technology is going, though.
Thank you. Ornericum Corporation? I could barely read that, honestly. WaveVR has its moments. But,
the only downside with WaveVR is I can't just grab one of my open programs and then just grab it and put it in another spot.
I see.
I literally have to exit out from the desktop and then open it within WaveVR just to be, and if only I didn't have to do it that way.
Yeah, I just kind of Let me see if I can. There we go. Oh no, maybe I just kind of have it set up to where it's like all working in the desktop while I'm like.
Right.
What the fuck?
Is he trying to get your settings going? Like get all that figured out?
I don't know, some of it's kind of like a thing.
Man, if only there was a way to share my Way VR setup within VrChat, or at least not. I mean, of course, I can use it in VrChat. What I meant is, it's visible for other people who are not on Linux.
Yeah.
If only there was a way to make it visible, so people can actually see what I'm doing if I do choose to share what's on my desktop.
I think there's a way to do it, but it's very convoluted. Oh. Uh-oh. I think their headset died. I was just taking a seat, so I think they accidentally left my instance. I'm gonna sit over here. Good conversation. Oh, okay. They may have accidentally left. I'll let them rejoin. Let them rejoin. Okay, just do that. I need to get. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. I'm gonna drink something. Hello. You crashed? Yeah. I'll bring you in. I just need to drink something real quick. I talked a lot. I'm just gonna stand. I don't know. Just let's do that. Hold up. Damn, I'm all the way back here. Oh God, you're seeing like everything. Okay. Just need to get something to drink real quick. Ever do home labbing? I have not done home labbing yet, but I do want to. Surprised I just saw that. Okay, I'm gonna re-invite you. Whoa, okay, we're just gonna do that. I think I'm gonna find a way to sit down. Doing a lot of standing. Okay, we're just gonna do that. There we go. Just gonna do that. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna move this stuff actually. I'm gonna be over here. There we go. That works. And then I'll just go ahead and just do what I gotta do. There we go. I'm just right here. Yep. Works for me. Now I'm gonna invite you. Give me a second. Oh shit, what is this? Whoa, that's crazy. Yo, what is that? That's a boop, okay. What does invite you to? Oh, hello. Welcome back. You're gonna do your different suit.
After my computer decided to break down on me for a minute.
Yeah. Let me see.
Man, I don't know why my computer keeps deciding to crap out on me out of nowhere.
I don't know. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Probably you crashed again. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. They'll send you an invite. I'm not sure why you keep getting kicked. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I will say this is kind of like surreal in a way, because like you're kind of like you're in your own 3D space in like VrChat. Welcome back.
Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to be on my quest.
What were you on before? Were you on like a quest 3?
I was on desktop. Earlier. I was on desktop PC.
Oh, oh, you're on the quest now.
Yeah, I'm on the quest.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Wait, you actually see my avatar?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So it is visible, even if I am on quest, but I can't see my own avatar because it ain't quest compatible.
You can't see your own avatar?
Yeah, it's because it's not quest compatible.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You could probably like maybe send your avatar and I could probably like get it uploaded to your account or something. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to go about that.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like want to make a video on it, because like then people will know.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Yeah, I think it would be helpful, because then like people won't have to guess.
Well, at least I guess I'll have to just be on the standalone for the time being.
What Proton were you running this on?
I was running on like Proton version 10.3. This was the RT one.
Oh, okay, the RTSP.
The one that's used the one that allows me to use something like video players and all.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, were you using any launch option fixes with it?
The only launch option is the one that came with Wyvern and the Spout 2.
Yeah, you're missing a launch option. That's why it's crashing.
Oh, really?
Yep, if you go on ProtonDB and look up VrChat, you're going to see a launch option in there. If you put it like in between the Wyvern and the Spout 2, and then you start VrChat, it's going to stop crashing. At least it should stop crashing. I guess maybe it's like, maybe the video player's like back there and it's causing it to crash, but like, I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, that might be why.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll have to give that a shot when I have the chance.
Yep.
For now I'm just gonna shut this computer down, give it let it have its break, and I guess I'll just be on quest standalone for the time being.
Yeah, I can't even do that because I'm on the Quest 1.
Damn, dude.
So I can't be on Quest standalone. I remember doing it at least a couple times, but Yeah. Let's see here.
Yeah. Yeah, just so you know, you might wanna isolate the sound, because I can hear some background sounds coming from your mic in VrChat.
Background sounds?
It's more like I can hear the fans. I'm not sure if it's a
Oh.
fan or
It's a fan.
or your computer fans. Okay, yeah, I can hear that.
How do I... Noise suppression? Does noise suppression work at all?
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
It's not as loud.
Okay, there we go. I mean, yeah, it's a fan. It's a fan that's going on. I'm gonna need to see where I'm at. Yeah, I'm like right in front of a fan.
Yeah.
Can't really do much about that if I want to have air circulation in here, so kind of just have to live with it. So at least noise suppression works, and at least it's still picking up my voice on the stream. So that's
Yeah.
not an issue.
Usually, sometimes I use one single mic for everything. Like I reroute the audio from the headset's mic until it reaches to the HDMI and the capture card, and it picks it up on my OBS setup.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do that, and then other times I just have my main mic on my one computer and the VR mic for the VrChat computer.
Yeah, I mean, I have to use this on my streaming computer because it's just the nature of how it works. However, it's barely using any CPU, any GPU, and it's not breaking anything. So that's good. Like, it's using about as much CPU power as like VNeon would use, which is actually kind of impressive. So like, it's not even doing that much. Like I went and checked, and it's like maybe using like maybe a couple bytes of VRAM. Yeah.
If it's usable, it's usable.
Yeah, I have like an RX 7600, like 32 gigabytes of RAM, and then I also have like what is it? A fucking Ryzen 5 5500. Then my gaming computer, I have like 64 gigabytes of RAM, Ryzen 5 5500, and RX 7600 XT in that. But the intention was I wanted this to be on the gaming computer. However, you can't really put Spout on one computer and have it go to the other one.
Yeah, that's the only downside. Otherwise, I would have done it that way if it was possible. If only there was a way to implement like network capabilities for Spout 2.
There's not any way to do it yet, but I think somebody might end up like making like Spout 2 NDI, which would probably make sense. And like if you can NDI capture Spout, then you can probably send it over. One of the things that I might try doing is I might try to like do the distro AV or open NDI from like OBS on the gaming computer to capture inputs, maybe. But like maybe that's as far as the extent I would probably go with that, because like I mainly only use this computer for streaming, recording the videos. Let me see here. What is these? Are you? Let's see here. Are you using a special codec, Proton, for this? I am using the I'm using the RTSP one. Yeah, I'm doing that. Yep, I'm using the one that's like not gonna cause it to crash very easily. Yeah, the RTP. Yeah, I'm using that along with like a whole bunch of launch options to make it work on Linux. And I'm on Bazite, so like I'm on something that probably most people would have issues with, despite it being really easy to use.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, and the computer that I'm running PC VR on is on CashOS.
That's not a. There's a whole bunch of like weird anomalies that CashOS has that I've witnessed, like a bunch of VTubers have. There are some VTubers who are like super comfortable with using Arch and using CashOS. Don't get me wrong, but I think when it comes to using stuff like that, that's like it's creating its own problems over time. Because the vast majority of things just have like some weird issues that come here and there with it. Like, regular Arch users don't have these problems.
Yeah, that I can recall, because
Currently using Fedora had issues on Mint. Yeah.
For the longest time, I've always used just vanilla Arch for like a decade straight.
Yeah, I've...
But yeah. Go on.
Yeah, I've used Mint before, but the consensus is if you're going to be a new Linux user, maybe go to Fedora. It's like the new Ubuntu basically.
Yeah.
Hopefully this doesn't become like Ubuntu.
Oh, how times have changed.
Wonder if Bazite's kernel is protected from those any of those vulnerabilities that have happened lately. The devs immediately patched out. So Dirty Frag and Dirty Frag 2, they got rid of them immediately. So those were already patched out like within a day. But thanks to AI, now they're finding all these vulnerabilities, and it kind of makes me think, are any of these vulnerabilities actually real vulnerabilities? Or is it just the AI making them up so that they create backdoors? That way when people start to patch them, then the problem is it could create the backdoor, and then all of a sudden the AI can hack your system for free.
I mean, it is a possibility that it's probably hallucinating that.
I think it is. Yeah. I think it is hallucinating.
Yeah. Because so far I'm yet to have my system fully hacked. Even though I practice good basic cybersecurity stuff, and just don't click on weird links or install packages from sketchy sources.
No matter what OS I'm using, I'm probably going to still use Flatpak. Had issues with Fedora last time because 6.16 was a mess, yeah. I mean, at that point, you could have just installed a custom kernel, and you would have been fine. And it would have held you. It would have you'd be able to hold yourself over with that. Until then.
Right.
So it's good. It's good stuff. Even if you're unhappy with something, you can just use whatever Linux. Just now, I can't use a custom kernel on mine because it's Bazite, but I don't have to because the people who are maintaining Bazite know what the fuck they're doing. At least, and then because they have the OGC kernel, did you hear about the OGC? Like you have Nobara, Pika OS, Bazite, whatever OS Asus runs, and some other gaming OS that people are using, and then it's there we go, and then it's it's like they're creating stuff because they're all doing essentially the same thing, except they're kind of doing it a little differently from each other. Like even Nobara is kind of supervising it, even though they're kind of not directly doing it. Like the Open Gaming Collective for Linux and for Linux in general is really cool because if there's an update, it's going to be happening on Pika for that kernel. It's going to be also on Nobara. It's going to be on a lot of them, with the exception of Cashy, because Cashy didn't want to be part of it. Because Cashy OS is a different way of doing things.
Yeah.
The nature of their OS is different.
Yeah, I just installed it because I was curious about it and wanted to try it out and see what it's all about.
Yeah.
And such. Yeah, surely it's just like Arch with a UI. You have the ability to use the AUR, and then some stuff from the AUR happened to be available in the main repository, so that's kind of a bonus. But yeah, it feels a bit different. That's for sure.
Yeah, it is definitely different, and for me, it's I managed to get secure boot on these computers with Bazite, and I've had a couple instances where I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I want to keep this on here, and then I find out something else that I can do, like, oh, never mind. You feel dumb. You have no idea what's going on. What's up,
Right.
Vals? I had to like look in. Hello, Howzen, how you doing? It's just your name's kind of like fucking with WayVR, so yeah, it's fine.
Right.
It's whatever. But yeah, so we're talking about Linux. This is a Linux VTuber that I've known about for a while, and we kind of started playing VrChat. I saw them streaming earlier because they were kind of like mogging people. I guess they fucking destroyed that person.
Oh man, it's because
Yeah.
I've heard about it because some people were talking about it and they brought it up, and apparently the way that website goes about it is it collects facial telemetry.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, this is a very sketchy way to go about this.
Yeah. Yeah.
For the telemetry data that it collected from my model, that's what it knows me as.
Yeah, the Mog battle thing. Yeah.
Yeah, even though the website claims that it doesn't collect user data to train AI or to sell it off to some shady company, I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to be skeptical about that. 'Cause
Yeah.
websites putting disclaimers like that, only to later find out that there's a data breach months or even
Oh,
years
damn.
down the line that contains all that. So I'm gonna have to assume that it's gonna get hacked at some point.
Who knows on these vulnerabilities, but I personally take the stance of better safe than sorry. That's why you use Truvalent, which is the desktop Linux Vandium, and your phone uses Chromite. Oh, that's crazy. That's interesting. I've never heard of Chromite. I don't think I've even heard of Trivalent either.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of either of those either.
Yeah.
Jeez. The more you know.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy. Vandium is the Graphene OS browser. Oh, I see. Is secure is from okay. See, I'm on regular Android because I ended up doing the smart thing, got the fucking Verizon Google Pixel, so I couldn't do shit with it after I got done with it. So I have to wait until I get enough money to buy a Google Pixel to then put graphene on it, which is something I want to do. However, you have people who are online misappropriating it and trying to say, "Oh, graphene OS is illegal." Like, it's not. It's Android OS. It's just Android, but more secure. And people are like, "Oh, only criminals use that." Like, no. People in witness protection use it too. Stock Android 2 is why you use Chromite. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I actually use something called Lineage OS.
Lineage OS.
Yeah, heard of Lineage?
I've heard of it. Yeah, I've tried to install it on a thin client, thinking I could play Android games on it. That did not work, but
Yeah. Yeah, I just have that installed on my phone from like a couple years ago.
yeah.
Even though it's supposed to Android.
Whoa, okay. Huh?
Up to 3 years ago, I was able to continue getting updates. Like I got the latest version of Android on a phone that would have been considered obsolete.
What's going on, Housen? What's up? Whoa, okay. I mean, why? Okay. I don't know. Hopefully I didn't say something stupid. Anyways, like, I don't know. I only use, I think I was talking about the whole, Verizon shit. But, yeah, it's just... Verizon definitely is something. But, yeah, yeah.
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 Nowadays, you gotta be more wary on what kind of stuff comes out. Now they want to
Oh.
down their stuff even
Yeah.
harder, or make it even more difficult, or at least to try to flash a different ROM these days.
If you're getting automated, don't post links in the chat. that like Nightbot and Automod will probably fucking smite you for that.
Oh yeah.
Like if you have to send links, just DM them to me or send them to the Discord. Because I'm in VR, so I can't see which link it is. Because for some reason it's not focused right. And
Yeah.
it isn't a link, don't worry. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why you're getting auto-modded. I can take a look at it real quick, but... Yo, what is up, Hazard? How you doing? It's the F word? No links, lol even? Oh, you mean... Huh? Like fuck? Saying fuck? Can you allow the word fuck in my chat, please? Thank you. Thank you, Hazard. Hello. Do you play VrChat? Yep, that's the word, yep. For fucking.
Yeah, it
huh?
seems like some people are coming in.
They're not coming in right now, as far as I know.
Oh.
I just asked it.
In a different chat.
Yeah, they're in my Twitch chat, yeah, but like they're not coming in the VrChat. You have it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean you're more welcome to come in if you want, but that's up to you. You just have to find me, which my name is Kylo Neko, but the 0 is replacing the O because I fucked up when I made an Oculus account. Because my Oculus account has my actual username on it that I can't even go in and change until I get like a Quest 3 or something. Don't have your model in there though. If you Hazard, if you provide me with your model, I can get your model in VrChat. You just gotta we gotta DM each other. I know how to do it. I know how to do it now. I can try to make it Quest compatible and do a bunch of things. Yeah. You just gotta let me know, because I got my own model in here. Nobody helped me with this. Only me. Is it like a VRM? It would be cool, yes it would. Is your model a VRM? Or is it like a V avatar or something? Oh, it's a VRM. Oh, that's even better. Yo, I can actually do that then. Chromite is the one and only Chromium browsers.
Also, what about for putting in different outfits under a single VRM model?
You can do it. You can actually set those as blend shapes, and then you can probably change them as looks. So there's a way to do it. And there's probably a plugin somebody has that you can put through VrChat Fury and then kind of do it. Because when I get my other costume, I'm probably gonna experiment with that maybe. Mm-hmm. Plus, I have a low poly model that I might mess with as well, because it's basically got a bunch of costumes layered on it. And if I can make that toggleable, I could probably put that into VrChat as well. That's probably how I'm gonna test it. On Android, yeah. I have a battery for my Quest 1, which technically it was for the Quest 2, but it works for the Quest 1.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'm also using a battery pack so my headset would last a bit longer.
Oh yeah.
Man, it's like these headset batteries, they don't last very long.
By themselves, no. They probably only last maybe a couple hours before you have to turn the battery on, because this battery is supposed to last an additional 8. And keep it charged. This has not went down. I could probably press the Quest button real quick and hopefully not crash this.
Yep.
That's interesting. Okay, there we go. Yep. It's 100%. However, my left hand is at 40% for some reason, so I don't know why this is draining faster, but For some reason,
Something to think
yeah.
about it, since Quest is basically running Android 14, wouldn't there be a way to like replace the Meta's like UI interface for a completely different one?
I'm hoping somebody can make something so you can put Steam OS's frame stuff on a Quest 1 or a Quest 2 or a Quest 3. You know how good that would be? It'd be super good. Because then like you could then like play games on ARM, because basically Quests run on ARM processors.
Yeah.
It would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, because since it's running Android 14, in theory, you should be able to just replace the menu. But then will it still keep the whole the XR stuff when you're running the Android apps, even if you got rid of the meta stuff?
I just hope somebody makes a... The thing is, nobody's really made a custom firmware for it because they haven't thought it was okay. You want to know what's stupid about Quests, though? You have to go into which this is a huge security issue, by the way. I'm surprised they have not patched this out or done anything with it in all the Quest stuff. Maybe up to the Quest 3, I don't know. To enable developer mode on a Quest 1 and 2, you have to go on your phone and enable developer mode. You cannot do it in your headset. So you have to log in on a phone to basically use your headset to then go in enable developer mode, which then creates 2 points of contact from the phone to the headset. Then it goes from the headset to the Wi-Fi. So, and then you have the phone to like the Wi-Fi or the data. So you're creating like a thing where it's sending packets and stuff. And it's like, you know, putting stuff in developer mode. That way you can do side loading and stuff for older headsets like this. But the problem is, imagine if somebody was going to do an attack vector and they decided to attack the packets going into the headset, making you see something you don't want to see. I think that's possible, given the nature of how Facebook likes to do things.
Yeah, man, the fact that you need to have a medic just to be able to enable developer mode.
Yeah, it's stupid. It is scary, and I think it's stupid, but I didn't really have a choice because this is my only VR headset. If I had a Steam frame, I'd 100% use that over this.
Yeah. And then there's something like the Pico headset.
I don't think I've heard of a Pico headset. I don't think I've seen one.
Yeah, like I think it's like those headsets that are popular in China.
Oh.
They also run Android as well.
I mean, you could probably...
A similar thing going.
You can probably run VrChat off your phone and then have it go through Wyvern with one of the cheap headsets, too, that you could just put your phone in.
Maybe. I mean, but then... Wait, if you can actually do, like, VR, like Quest-style VR using a phone...
You can.
I would like to know how that would be done, because I've never...
You get your phone and you put it inside one of those plastic things that they have for VR.
Mm-hmm. Man,
Cool.
If I knew there was a way to do it that way, I probably wouldn't even end up getting myself a Quest.
There is a way to do it. Like, if I had no choice, I'd probably get one of those. The only thing I hate about Quest is when you have to double tap shit, because it's annoying.
Yeah. Well, I know for a fact that there's different headsets coming out that also run that are standalone.
Yeah.
There's something for, and then there's this new headset from like Pimax.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's called the Pimax Dream. Apparently, it's a standalone, and you can actually use straight Android on
Ooh.
it.
Cool.
And sideload APK files.
Yeah, you could sideload APK files in this, but it's you have to get a thing called SideQuest, which you have to put on your desktop, which also works on Linux, because you can sideload some stuff. Which I also have SideQuest on this, but I can't really directly access it because you can only directly access it if you have it plugged up to the computer. Then you have to go into the app, sideload whatever app you want to put in there, then you can use it. Stupid.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's possible to side load Android.
It is, yeah. It's possible to sideload a bunch of things. It's just like I'm surprised nobody's like made custom firmware for this to get rid of all the meta shit and then like make it towards like the old Oculus stuff, because the old Oculus pass-through stuff was like so fucking cool.
Yeah.
But then they got bought out by Meta, and it's like, okay, well. And the thing is, like, I bet if Oculus was still around, they would still support the Quest 1. But the moment Meta got a hold of them, they put the Quest 1 owners on notice, told people to get a Quest 2. Then people were on a Quest 2, and now they have a Quest 3 out. Like, if I was going to upgrade, if I couldn't get a Steam frame, I'd probably get a Quest 2. Because Quest 2s are, like, maybe better Quest 1s, but they still have, like, support for, like, logging in the VrChat by itself. So there's that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just think, like, all this shit's just cool. Like, I'm surprised I was even able to do this.
And it's kind of a shame that the direction that VR is going is basically being restricted.
Sort of.
And it's been, and has been pretty much gatekept.
In a way, I mean, it's sort of. I mean, like, once the Steam frame comes out and people start buying that, it's going to be less gatekeepy, because then people are going to start using that as, like, their displays and monitors, and they're going to play their games through that, and then it's, you know, somebody's going to buy the whole ecosystem where they have the Steam Deck, Steam Frame, Steam Machine, Steam Controller, and then it all kind of works together, and you kind of, like, you know, take your stuff as you go. Like, I can see that. Like... And I think probably the funny part is, I think if people who are Steam Frame owners start using Steam OS and they get like Oculus, for example, I mean, and they get like VRChat, for example, it might be the PC version that actually runs on that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think so. Man, all these kind of workarounds just to be able to have less restrictions when it comes to using the spatial computing.
Yeah, I mean, even on Linux, it's not easy. It wasn't easy at all to do this. Like, nobody's gonna know how to do this unless you tell them how to do it. And then somebody who on like Linux VR Adventures, they have like a thing where it tells you like how to do things. Yeah. But the whole section on Envision for the Atomic distros are not updated. Because like you go to install all that stuff, you get the distro box and all that stuff, and it's like, okay, well it's supposed to work, but it doesn't. So you have to play like hell you have to uninstall a bunch of stuff. If something gets stuck on the system app menu, you have to get rid of that. Then you have to go and then, you know, okay, well maybe I can install Atomic XR through Brew. Well, come to find out, Atomic XR isn't being maintained anymore as of like March. And then they had like, now we have Homebrew XR and we have Envision OCI. Well, that stuff only really works for like other headsets, not really for like Oculus owners. So now you're still having to install that stuff. That way you can get clearer vision and, you know, you have better codecs to go off of. That way, like, your computer can kind of understand what's going on, like what it's being fed to. So, yeah, it's just fucked. It's just fucked.
Yep. Yeah, there was also a time where I tried to make an attempt to put together a headset with just whatever off-the-shelf parts I can find.
Yeah.
Yeah. I made my attempts, but can't seem to get it working right, or at least working as if it was an actual headset, aside from like some weird piece.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually building a headset like that is a real challenge.
Yeah, it can be. It can be a real challenge. It's just like, because you have to understand how it works. Like, I think somebody could build their own VR headset, put Android on it, and get things working how they're supposed to. Like my first real interaction with VR was PlayStation VR, and eventually I found a way to get like a Kinect hooked up to it, and then I had like a VR headset hooked up. Tried to play it through VrChat, but there was like this problem where the thing that moves the headset, like the thing that like tracks your head, like was desyncing, and it was kind of like spinning around. And, you know, it can cause motion sickness too. Yeah, and I had to keep like resetting it, and I had to keep it was horrible.
Damn, dude.
And then then I had like I had a Kinect, then I had a faulty PlayStation VR headset, then I had Switch controllers as my like VR controllers. It was an amalgamation, and eventually the Kinect died, the VR headset died, and then the Switch controllers just went back with the Switch. So yeah.
Yep. So much for all that.
Yep, but eventually I ended up like getting a Quest 1, and I got this like in 2023, and I only used it like a couple of times. And now since like I'm like going into the next step of like Linux VTubing, I'm like, okay, let me see if I can get this working. And I started getting it working. I started to figure things out. I'm like, oh, okay, I don't have to directly load the app image for WayVR. I can kind of just do what I have to do. So I'm surprised the WayVR thing hasn't popped up. So it's probably active. It's just like not really showing up very much. So I don't know, but it works. So
yeah. Basically, the day I found out about well, I tried doing it with ALVR, but I never had any success.
ALVR was like the old way to do it, but like ALVR is kind of like inconsistent because it was a way to do it, but now since Wyvern came out, Wyvern is like super good with Oculus stuff.
I mean, I started after finding out about Wyvern. It's like, oh geez, this works significantly better with no artifacting or any of that. Aside from the occasional, if you're too far from the Wi-Fi, that's when it starts crapping out. But other than that, that's what I've been using from then on. Yep, zooming in. Yeah, I see. Yeah, there's that fade, that blur effect. Oh wow.
Oh, I can even change the angle. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Even though this is just a stock camera. Speaking of camera plugins, how the heck do you go about that?
You just put it in a plugins folder, as far as I'm aware. I have to look more into it, but I saw a video of somebody like having an advanced camera. It's crazy.
Yeah, because if that advanced camera has the ability to have like 2 instances, I would like to know where it is.
I don't know if it's gonna have 2 spouts, but it might have like other features. There's a thing called drone. Like there's like a VrChat drone thing you can do. Like if you were to like fly around and shit.
Right.
Which I think is a little finicky. It's like if I were to enable flying and I were to change the anchor to the world, I can then like cause things to like move around where we're like,
Yeah.
It's just changing things.
Oh yeah, just have all this going.
Oh, I can see it. I can see, it's like right there.
I know, right? It's just like right over here.
It's right over
Hey,
there.
guys.
I think I can change the anchor back to myself though. Yeah, there we go. Hey. But I think
So close.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it's good. Maybe the flying thing could probably like kind of help with stuff, but like it's just help with positioning. But I don't know.
Yeah.
It kind of took me a bit to figure out like how do VTubers do this shit, and I'm like, oh, you do it like this. Before they had the spout stuff, they had it to where you had to do game capture. Then the game capture would go over to your OBS. Well, Linux can't do that unless you put in a command line. So what you have to do is you have to put spout, and then you have to enable spout over here, because if you disable spout, well, it's just going to show the first person view. And then there's like a VrChat Plus thing you can do if you were to have like a camera. And then they would have like, I don't know, like you can do a drone, you can print camera, you can take screenshots. Like if I want to take a picture, it's not the picture button. That's going to be put into your compact data folder. So there's like a whole thing for that. You have to like go to Steam Apps, compact data. Eventually you get to the Drive C, eventually you get to the VrChat, and then it's there. So you have, which I'm gonna have like the whole way like where you could find that, because you can then system link it a similar way you would like, VTube Studio when you take screenshots in that. Because now there's a screenshot like on my computer of this, of both of us.
I guess that's one way to share whatever's on your desktop.
Yeah.
In this game.
Yeah, that is one way to do it. You can also record in this game too, which I think.
Oh, I already knew about that.
Yeah, you can record stuff, so like you can do that, but like it's kind of redundant when you're doing this and putting it over to OBS. I think the recording feature is mainly for Quest users, and it kind of just got ported over to PC just so it's like consistent. Because like not a lot of people are going to use OBS. They might just record from here and kind of do what they got to do.
Right.
Then you can also change the orientation of that, which that doesn't change that. But if you were to switch it to like a photo or something, and then you can kind of change how it does, and it'll completely flip it.
Totally.
Yeah.
Because I was like, man, I would have used VrChat as a full-on production utility if it wasn't for these certain limitations.
Yeah. I just think it's neat because then, like, you get to meet people, like, it's like an alternative way to meet somebody face to face, basically. But like, you could be like miles away.
Oh yes, it is.
It's like the ultimate social media fantasy, basically. It's like, okay, you get to meet somebody in a game, essentially, and then it's like you get to see them. And kind of, it does kind of change your if you're into it and you're kind of like super zoned into it, you'll start feeling like, you're kind of in there.
And then the next thing you know, people are starting to develop this thing called phantom sense.
Oh God. I think that's kind of ridiculous, honestly. The only way Phantom Pain's going to actually happen is if you're playing Metal Gear Solid or you put one of those VR vests on. I think it's like, I mean, I guess Phantom Pain's a thing. Like, imagine if you lost your arm and you're still hurting. I guess that's a thing too. But like, it's just all psychological at that point. Like at a certain point, like VRChat's cool and all, but at a certain point you got to take the headset off and then kind of like, ground yourself a little bit better. Because like, sometimes when I take my headset off, it still feels like I'm in VR, even though I'm not in VR. I have to give myself a little minute to kind of get out of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's for
what
those
the
that
fuck?
spend way too much time your camera. Damn it.
I'm not even. Is it still? Oh, it's still flying. So I was like moving the other thing, and it kind of.
Yeah.
You just.
Yeah, I guess that happens.
There we go. I don't know. It was weird. I didn't realize it was still flying. I was like I was like reading the chat.
Yep. It was just like it just went out of bounds.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there anybody else that has found me? No, nobody has.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there might be some other people lurking.
There might be. There might be. I can imagine that they would.
Yeah.
You could probably see this on the quest.
All right. Let's see what you got. Okay, there's your avatar.
Yeah, my VTuber model.
Yeah. Yeah.
See?
I can see it.
Yep, it's quest compatible, so you probably couldn't see the other one. That or you saw an imposter.
I'm able to see the other one just fine.
Okay. Then I guess like the posters and generated pretty good with it then.
Yeah.
But this one's like specifically made for it. But this is all like low poly kind of stuff, so it kind of took me a little bit to get that down. You know, it's like a just in case kind of thing. Yeah, it's very pointy.
Alright. I guess it doesn't. I guess this one doesn't have any collision.
No, this one doesn't have collision. It's by design, 'cause I had to get rid of physic bones. So it's like, it's missing collision, there's no under part of it, so a bunch of the stuff kind of had to get erased. You can kind of see where part of it got erased.
I'm guessing that was the only way to be able to make it quest compatible.
Yeah, I had to make it. I had to make sure it hit the polygon count.
Yeah, that. Yeah, there's that. That was the one thing that I was having trouble with when converting it to a quest compatible.
Yeah.
Because I do have I did try all of before, but my avatar, well, it doesn't look as good as the one that I'm currently using right now.
Yeah.
So it's like, even though it is quest compatible, but it does not look the same as my VRM version. Right now, this is the quest compatible version, which yeah, there's quite a.
Yeah, it doesn't even move the mouth. The mouth doesn't even move.
Yeah, ever since I tried, I think I got rid of a lot of his bones and some other crap, and just to be able to see it, and just to see it on the quest, and it ain't the same.
Yeah, if you,
at that point, I kind of gave up and decided, you know what, I might as well have someone else work on it while I focus on my other stuff, because I have a lot of crap, but I have a lot of different projects. Like, I have like a laundry list of multiple projects, and a lot of times I can't be bothered to work on these other things here and there because of priorities.
I take my time on my projects. I just kind of just do what I got to do with it, because like I'm not really in a hurry to do them, but like I just know like I have to do YouTube Shorts eventually. Like one of these days I'm gonna get really into doing that. I'm gonna start pulling some videos, pulling some streams, making YouTube Shorts with that, right? And then I also have to like I'm still like working on an arcade stick build that I need to like get the rest of the parts for. Same thing with like a Bacotera build, because eventually I want to get the rest of the parts for that. But the main thing that's going to cost the most is the fucking SSD, because I want to get a 4TB SSD with it, so I can like, you know, put all my games on it and then kind of like have it as a dedicated retro gaming, you know, system. Because I had to sell my other ones, and it would basically help me get most of that shit back at that point. But then I also have like extra parts that I could probably turn that into a server, like a NAS server. Because old PC parts are okay. Like, people are like, you know, you could still build a competent PC with DDR3 memory, but it's not going to be the fastest thing in the world, of course. But it's going to at least hold you over until you save enough money to go to Micro Center, or save enough money to get it off Amazon. That way you can then build your computer the way you want to build it.
Yep.
Like for me with my computer, it's basically like it's taken a long time. And like I even have like another computer that's kind of like this, like a test rig, but it's, you know, it's like the bare minimum when it comes to like newer hardware. And basically I'm going to be getting like the top of the line stuff around that time period is like 1050 Ti. I already have the i7 37700. I'm going to have DDR3 RAM, which I didn't get, but I'll have DDR3 RAM, and then it'll be a whole bunch of stuff, and it's going to be really good. It's going to be enough to play, like, I think all the way up to PS2, maybe Dreamcast, and I think that would be, like, good enough for that, because you can put retro achievements on it, and then retro achievements can go to your retro achievements account, and you can kind of just use it. Yep, it's good stuff. Because new games suck.
Yeah, games now aren't what they used to be.
Yeah, they have not like been great.
Not at all. Not at all. If anything, I don't really play. There's a lot of games I don't even play as much. I play like significantly fewer games now than I did even a couple years ago. And because I had other priorities that took my time, and well, yeah.
I play games, but I'm very selective with my games now, because I basically have a shit ton of games I want to play. But there's also like there's some games I do want to play. Like, you know, I want to play the Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I want to play like all the games Idea Factory gave me, but I have to find time to like find a way to do that. And then, like, once I do that, then, you know, after I get done playing those games, I have, like, you know, games in my Steam library, games in my GOG library, and then whatever the fuck's in Epic Games. And then anything on emulation is pretty good. I like that. It's, like, it has a lot of, like, there's, like, a lot of, you can get a lot of, like, hours out of, like, something that's, like, good and old. This is good stuff.
And then there's the advantage of you can still play that game entirely offline.
Yeah, there's that too. The only thing that I don't like is, you know, how some states are trying to have age signals happen. So imagine you have an offline program like MGBA, for example, or an offline program like a calculator. Well, you can't really use that unless it sends the signal from your computer to the publisher or some fucking fuck-ass place. And then basically what happens is it makes it to where you cannot play it offline unless it has a signal, and it's bullshit. Like Sony's been doing this for like the longest time, since the PS3. Like if your license runs out, you have to refresh it. Steam does this too. Steam has also done it for the longest time. However, Sony's kind of getting the attention because nobody's figured out Steam does it too. And then
Right.
you know, at least with the GOG, at least with emulated games, you can kind of still play them offline. But if they start to introduce this kind of stuff, it's going to kill the offline, because companies want you to be online all the time. I don't think you should be. I don't think somebody should be online all the time. I think, like, as much as I like to be online, I have some certain nights and days where I'm laying in bed sleeping, or I'm just kind of just like not really super, like maybe not always online with stuff. So it's like you kind of have to like give yourself some time to kind of like go touch some grass. That way you're not like, you know, always at a whim of always at the mercy of these companies. Because like you have things like Facebook, they want you online, they want your data, they want to sell your data to people who are data brokers. Well, these data brokers will then sell your data to various companies, whether they are legitimate or not, and then all of a sudden you start getting random ass calls for no reason. And it's like the same thing with like a lot of things. Or if it's like like sites like Twitch and YouTube, I can't really fault, because they actually provide a service that is actually pretty good. So it's like not bad, you know. It's just like like they provide a service. Like on Twitch, you can see people stream, and people are like the people are streaming basically, with maybe the exception of Nero-sama, who's an AI who's being held by Vadel, but that's like a huge difference from regular AI LLM models that corporate people want to use, rather than having it being helmed by somebody who is basically working on it in their workshop or something. Like that's a project that Videl was working on. Videl's the one who runs it. Videl's the one that interacts with it. Videl's the one that interacts with Nero-sama, Evil, and anybody else who's in there. Like that stuff, that's fine, because like that's a project somebody worked on. Is it AI? Yeah, it's AI. That's fine, but it's not taking away from anything. It's actually giving people more opportunities. Like there are people who were VTubing that got popular because they were interacting with Nero-sama. That's literally it. That's the extent of that. Nobody's asking somebody to like, oh, you have to make this now. Like, no, you don't have to do that. You can be your own person. You can kind of make your own stuff. Like, you have people on Twitter all the time saying, oh, you need to do this, 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 and this. And it's like, no, you need to do the things that you are comfortable with doing. Because if you're not comfortable with doing something, it's going to fuck you up at the end of the day. And that's like...
Yeah, most people
now
don't seem to take it that way. They think, oh, because this thing's popular, now you got to do it that way.
Which is wrong.
Which you don't realize that's not the best approach to go about it.
And the thing is, like, it's not really the same thing with everybody, because, like, what's good for Alara isn't good for Sane. What's good for Zomdani isn't good for, like, Real Grin. Like, everybody has their own limits for things. But, like, I even have my own limits when it comes to a lot of things, too. So it's like, I got pushed myself only so far. But I'm not going to be able to, like, I don't know, go beyond what I think is appropriate. Like, I see people get canceled all the time on, like, Twitter. And it kind of makes me kind of worry, like, okay, how long is it going to be before... Yeah, how long is it... how long is it going to be before somebody starts...
I honestly don't think this whole cancel culture thing is really an actual life-damaging thing.
It can be.
Yeah, it can be, but here's the thing. It can be if you allow yourself to get to that point.
Yeah. I can see that.
And if you have at least never posted your whereabouts, or you don't post too much information about yourself, it's kind of like a similar approach if you don't want data brokers to know who you are.
Yeah.
You kind of have to go do it that way with social media, because people can and they will find ways to harass you by any means. Any piece of data, information, or anything they can pinpoint to you is all it takes, because people out there are genuinely that good at finding out who others are, even if they thought they were anonymous.
Well, it's a thing called OPSEC, right? Like, it's always a thing, like, there's, like, always a flaw with that. Like, if you have a PayPal, well, unless it's a business PayPal, it's going to show your name, right? But it's not going to really... And then Sony, for the longest time, was doxing people until you changed your name. But it's not, like... It's not really the end of the world when that happens, but what's more concerning is if you accidentally show your address, because then people can go, oh, you live there, let me just send you a pipe bomb. And it's like, no. Fuck no. So it's like, you don't want that happening. It's always about safety. And then you have people who are like, who will send fake swatting things to people. Like, if you're a streamer of any capacity, you need to let your local, like, law enforcement know. And then once your local law enforcement knows, they'll have a note on file. And they'll be like, okay, if there's something wrong, you'll get a call from them. They're like, hey, is everything all right? I'm like, yeah, everything's all right. That way they don't, waste tax dollars sending people out. And most of the time when swattings do happen, it's not even from people who are in America. It's people who are, like, offshore who just fucking hate somebody for no reason, thinking it's funny. So it's like, no, it's not, because in the grand scheme of things, if they bust your door down and they see that you're not doing anything, well, if the cop has any common sense, they're not going to immediately fucking shoot you. They're going to knock on the door and ask what the fuck's going on, basically. But, like, you have a SWAT team come out, and they'll, like, you know, knock down all your doors, and they'll do all that shit, and it's like, all right, well, you just wasted tax dollars, and at that point, you should probably press charges on whoever the fuck did that. Would it take forever for the court justices to handle it? Yeah, it would. But you could still get that taken care of. It would, honestly, you know, you could probably get it done for, like, not very much, too, so it's, like, not even a bad thing. When it comes to, like, you know, doing that. But usually when that happens, they're trying to get a reaction. That way it's like, oh no, you know, something like that happens. Like, it's not good. It's illegal to do that, but it's not good. So no, thank you for the follow.
Yep. Man.
Who's that?
Oh, somebody followed you.
Yeah, I couldn't read the name.
Oh well.
Yeah, they're not showing up in the activity log either.
Who knows?
I'm gonna check this real quick because that seems suspicious.
Every now and then I'm gonna have like accounts that are like a couple days old, asking me some personal questions and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But again, that's because of the some of the content that I covered some time back. And that one same guy decided to stalk me that way.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So there's that to deal. There's some people they just don't have lives, and they just have to go after someone just because they are unhappy with themselves or for whatever weird reason why they upset or what have you.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Docs or SWAT.
I'm not sure who followed me because they're not showing up in the like. I mean, that might be the activity log actually. Let me see.
Yeah, I wanna further check.
Activity feed. Samir followed me. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay. I didn't see it. Well, thank you for the follow because like it didn't show up in my activity feed for whatever reason. So probably refresh that maybe. Let me see here. Yeah, it showed up on the Twitch side. I'm not sure what's going on with like the activity feed with the other stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Who knows?
The YouTube one showed up. I don't know, maybe it'll take some time before it like catches up, I guess.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm guessing you're using something like Restream?
No, I'm using ATM Multistream, which is a plugin that you can use on Flatpak OBS, and and you can use the ATM Live, the ATM Suite, which basically lets you see more than one chat. So I can see both Twitch and YouTube chats, and I can see all of all their activity feeds. But for some reason, one of them hasn't updated yet. So that's an interesting thing. So I'm not sure why that hasn't happened, but I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. All right. I guess that's another way to go to do it.
Yeah.
Man. Oh man. Man, I've kind of been when it comes to this, doing some of this stuff. I've had. Man, I've gotten into a lot of different topics over the years.
Yeah.
A bunch of different, and I've gotten myself into a handful of different things.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I find myself trying out some of the most obscure games.
Yeah.
/ social platforms, and to make content out of because of how obscure it is. And
Yeah.
Other times I get into things that you would not think to get into, and yet it's the one thing that got you a crap ton of views.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. For me, it's just different. So, like, I'm insanely cultured, so I know what I'm doing. But, a lot of people like the guide videos, so I do those, and I do also other videos as well. But the guide videos typically do better because that's what people are looking for. That's the content they're looking for. The only way that the other videos I think are gonna do better is if I start making YouTube Shorts, because YouTube Shorts are gonna people are gonna be dead scrolling, and all of a sudden they're gonna see my YouTube Short, and it's gonna show up on their feed, and they're gonna find me, because I've had some people find me because of YouTube Shorts, and it's cool. But I haven't made any recent ones yet because I work on long form content most of the time. Because I think long form content helps us with our attention spans a lot better. However, if you're on your phone and you're looking for some quick content while you're using the restroom, walking around, it's a lot easier for somebody to spend a couple seconds watching a smaller video than to watch a longer one. Because a lot of people are losing that attention span, which is not good. But you got to find a way to get it back.
But then keep in mind, a large majority of people are on their phones, and
yeah,
right now the smartphone reigns supreme on the internet.
Everybody has a phone, and if everybody has a phone, everybody has a computer. However, Android phones with their operating systems are not as good as regular computers, unless you're on Graphene or a OS that can actually access like a Linux terminal and do all the Linux things you want to do with it.
Yep. Yeah,
that's like the only exception.
I'd probably be using Android as my main operating system if it wasn't for the fact that the tools I heavily rely on are still on desktop only.
Yeah, I don't know. I noticed like when I was first using Twitter, I was talking to somebody. I think their name was Curio, and they told me because I was learning, because I barely even used Twitter at the time, so I didn't even know how any of that shit worked. But I started talking to them, and they're like, they do all their video production work on Android, like on an Android tablet. They do all the recording and everything at the time, like all that stuff. Android tablet, I still remember that. It's crazy, but you could play games on an Android tablet. You can record stuff on it. You can, emulate it on it. You can video edit on it. You could do a bunch of things on an Android device. My only problem is it's all on a touch screen, and I don't really have an analog way of moving about and doing what I gotta do. At least with a desktop or a laptop, I can kind of physically mess with it. With a smartphone, I'm kind of just reading shit. It's really good for reading.
Yeah.
And a lot of people you'll have people who are telling because people are having issues reading now. Well, if you just took that time to kind of read anything, it can kind of boost your brain with that kind of stuff. So that way you start comprehending things better. Because what I don't understand, but I can comprehend, is you'll have multiple people who are on Twitter, and they will continue to offend and grift and do all that shit. It's not everybody, of course, but it's the people who are the one who are Twitter blues. They're outstanding with it, and what they'll do is they will. My allergies are acting up, but what they'll do is they'll just start they'll start grifting. And I've talked about this before, in a past video or a past stream. You'll have people who are grifters, and what they'll do is they'll be up here getting all the attention, while people who are the honest people barely get attention, right? But they do it based off outrage, because outrage is what gets views. Drama is what gets views. So if you get a lot of views based on drama and outrage, it's going to really boost you. The problem with that, unless your name is Asmongold, oh, I thought you disappeared. Unless your name is Asmongold or other problematic people, is if you can't keep up with that and you start to either change your ways, or you start to or you start to get tired of grifting and you kind of lose steam on that, what's going to happen is all these people who are watching you are either going to stop watching you or they're going to start turning against you like they did with iDubbbz. Because then it's going to start going down and down and down, and you can't keep up with it because now it's past you, and now you have to like worry about somebody else coming after you now. Because now, since you've been grifting, they can take a look at all your past grifting actions, and then they can kind of clap back at you, and all of a sudden you have a Google Doc, you have a whole bunch of these problems with you, and it creates an issue to where these people can't keep up with their stuff. Now, the people who don't grift, the people who focus on their content, they're fine because like they've been fine for years. Like I've been streaming and doing videos for like over 10 years. Been a VTuber for about 6+ years. So like I've learned, myself to be a better person, because before I used to be really fucking shitty, but like now I'm not, because it's been a while. So it's like, time might not be an indicator of like somebody forgiving people for like being shitty, but it is a way to take time to like learn from things, because everybody's brain chemistry changes every 3 years. It's like a proven thing. Like somebody, like if you're gonna like want to do change and you want to change as a person, you actually have to want that. There's a lot of people who like want to do that, but they just keep falling back into the situation where they can't. So if your brain chemistry changes and you start to think and see things as differently, then it's not going to really hurt you as much when somebody's like, okay, you did this 10 years ago. Like, yeah, I did that 10 years ago. It wasn't right. Would I ever do it again? No, and I haven't done it since, X and X years, and it's been this long. There's this huge gap. So basically what you're saying is fucking irrelevant, and then you can kind of just move on from that, because then they can't cancel you after that, because you've already fucking told them what was going on. But you'll have some people who will like dwell on that shit, and it will be like, okay, you may have done this. It depends on what you did too. Like being shitty is one thing, even harassing somebody is one thing. But if it starts to turn into a thing to where the people on the other side of that situation can forgive you, then it kind of like goes away. Because then like you kind of move past it, because people have to move past that kind of stuff. But if it's like illegal, that's a whole different fucking can of worms. If it's through like a legal system, or it's illegal, and if you've done something illegal, then that is a different can of worms, because that is not like a normal thing, basically. Like, and it depends on what they did, right? Whether it's like any nasty shit or, other things that can hurt people. But like, I'm talking about like very petty things, or very like things that people should not be dwelling on, right? Because that's the only way that you're going to learn, is if you want to learn to get past that. People who have done stuff illegal, yeah, they're going to eventually learn, but they're going to learn the hard way. Or, because like you'll see people on the VTuber blacklist, and like, oh, this person did this, this, and this person harassed somebody, this person did this person did this person did this, and this, and you're kind of like, why the fuck did they do any of that? Like, you have to, like, some people have to be aware of what they're typing in their chats. Like you do know, like, when you put something on the internet, right, the internet never forgets, and the internet only sometimes forgives. But like, when you put something on the internet, it is there forever, whether you delete it or not. Somebody's going to find a way to get it back. They're going to show people what you did in the past, and then you're going to have to like explain what happened at that time. And if you can explain what happened at the time and get past that, then it's no longer a problem. But if you can't explain what happened at the time, and you're basically caught red-handed, well, then you start noticing people start deleting their socials. They start to get into that situation to where they dig themselves in a hole even deeper than they can get themselves out of. And you have to be kind of self-aware with that kind of stuff. Like, you don't go into somebody's fucking Discord chat and go, XXX, I don't really want to say anything, 'cause this is fucking stupid. But it's like, they start having like sexual connotations to people who are like, because it's the internet, right? You're not going to know. Like, you want to be in 18 plus spaces. You want to be in spaces where you're in your own age group. You want to be in spaces where it's pretty, chill and stuff, where there's no issues. Like, if an issue does come up, you can pretty much pull this up. You have your receipts. You can show people your receipts. You can be like, hey, this happened during this stream. You can see that this happened during this stream. This is what was going on, and they go and look at it. Okay, nothing happened. But then you'll see stuff where people will start pulling up like videos and conversations where like, okay, this happened, this happened, this happened, and this happened. And it depends on if this person's going to either take accountability for that, which 9 times out of 10, if it's not illegal and they take accountability for it, yeah, somebody's going to fucking hate you. Yeah, people might end up unfollowing you or stuff like that. But you can move past that. But there are certain things that you can't really move past if it starts to become a legal battle, where it starts to become something that's actually against the law, which is crazy. But then you'll have people who are starting to spread the definitions of laws. Like, you'll have people who are like talking about lolly content, for example. Like, I don't mess with any of that stuff, but you'll have people who will, but then it starts to put people into a specific group to where it's like, okay, there are people who do that stuff, and there's people who do that stuff and then the other stuff. And then it starts to get really fucking messy. And you just don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. So it's like, it's that. So it's like, you know.
Yeah.
It can be messy. And you just have to be able to, like, you have to put yourself in a situation where it's like, is this worth it? And I don't think it's worth doing any of that stuff. Like, you know, people who are like going to freely talk in Discords, they start, talking a certain way. They don't verify how old somebody's is. You know how one of the questions I usually ask in my Discord is if somebody joins the VTuber Discord or my other one, I say, how old are you? Because if they tell me how old they are and they say like, okay, I'm 23, okay, you're fine. You're like, you could be in the Discord. I don't have an NSFW channel because I don't want to moderate that. But I also don't have any, like, it's 18 plus, but it's not 18 plus in the sense that it's like gonna be like, oh, you go in there and all of a sudden it's like sexual. Like, that's not gonna happen. No, it's 18 plus because it's an adult space. That's different. So it's like adults can be in there, only adults. And if you're a child, you have to leave or I will kick you or ban you. That's basically how it is.
Yeah, pretty much it is what it is.
Yeah, so it's like...
Oh, geez, my battery's at like 5%.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I have to plug this thing in. But yeah, I mean... There's always going to be sketchy people out there that will try to mess with you, or they think they'll get dirt on you. And
possibly, yeah.
It's those things that tend to happen, like... You have no idea how many times I had some people that actively tried to cancel me. Like, trust me, dude, it's been literal years. They say, oh, they found some sketchy things that they're gonna use to ruin my life. When this goes public, it's over for you. Dude, it's been over many years, and to this very day, nothing happened. No knocking on the door. No messages saying, hey, you've done this. I've never got to experience cancel culture, but then I don't think that's a thing that can actually affect me because I don't get involved with doing sketchy crap like that.
Yeah, I've been on the other side of it to where I've had to help people write documents for that kind of shit. And like after a while, I kind of was like, I can't do this anymore. It's just taking days out of my life. I want to stream during these days, but I have to do all this research. I got to type all this shit up. Got to do all this documents. Like, I'm not doing that anymore. I fucking stopped doing that shit because it was stupid. Like I knew how to. If somebody was having issues writing a document, it only happened a handful of times. But if somebody was having issues writing a document, I'd help them write the document because I'm pretty decent at that. So I can kind of like, okay, this happened. Can we talk about why this happened? Get every detail, basically. It's because basically, like, I know there's somebody out there who's going to, like, try to cancel me one of these days. And I'll be like, good luck with that, because if you do, I'm dropping the whole conversation on a dime, and I'm also dropping the other conversations you sent to these people, and then you're fucked. Because after that, it's done, because I won't have to do anything.
Yeah, a lot of times when it comes to things like this, you're better off just not responding if there is no real need.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times, yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just a lot of pointless drama, and it's just going to take up a lot of your time and energy when you've done way better things.
Yeah, it does way more for somebody is if somebody knows that they're in a bad position, and they just kind of back the fuck off, because this other person I had to kick out of my Discord because they did sexual harassment to somebody. Now, this other person may have initially said that, okay, it's not something I want to worry about too much because I don't want to like stir up a big thing about it, which I respect that. But I still have to keep the receipts just in case something happens. And if something does happen, well, I can just drop it at a drop of a dime, and I can be like, hey, here's the conversation. I can explain what's going on here. And here is what happened here. Here's what happened here. And can they explain why they did this, this, and this, and why their bio said this before they got caught and changed it? So it's like, yeah. So you kind of have to like separate the bad apples from communities too. Like lately in the Linux community, like the VTuber community, everything's been fine for the most part. Like I haven't had to deal with anything. But in my what's up? I got to zoom into this so I can see who this is. Yo, is that Falco Akataka? It is. Yo, what is up, Falco? How you doing?
Somebody joining in.
Yep, joining in the YouTube stream.
Yeah. So, man, dude, it's like, coming to look at this stuff, all of this is easily avoidable.
Oh, it is. All the VTuber drama that you see on Twitter is easily avoidable by either not engaging in it, or it's also like common sense. Like the common sense is you don't go messaging a child like that. Like if it's like depending on what your community is, right? But it's still common sense that you don't message somebody like that, right? You don't DM them. You don't do any of that shit. And yeah, and if you do have people in your community like that, you need to make sure that you're the adult. You have to supervise. If something does happen, you take away the bad people, and then you kind of just moderate the hell out of your Discord and just hope nothing happens. I think it's a fucking mess. So I'm like, adults only. That's it. Adults only. And the thing is, like, if they're like, I'm gonna be 18 in like a month or something, like, okay, then I'll kick you now. And when you're 18, come back, and then we'll just let you in the Discord at that point. And then if nothing happens and you don't do something fucking stupid, you can stay. And then that's it. But if somebody does something fucking stupid, I have a zero tolerance policy, and I'll just fucking remove them. But if there's somebody I know and it's not like an issue and I've known them as an adult for years, it's different. You're on your meeting break right now? How you doing, Falco? How you doing?
Yeah. I see. I mean...
Yeah.
It's moderating a server can also be time consuming.
It can be.
And it's come to the point that, because I've grown a lot, because of the stuff I've made in the past and people join my stuff.
Yeah.
During my peak of when I used during the days when I used to have like 12 people joining a VC at a time.
Yeah.
Even when I'm not around. Yeah, having to moderate yourself can be exhausting, especially.
Yeah.
That's why I have other people who I can trust do all the moderation for me.
I'm kind of funny when it comes to moderators. Basically, I'm the one that's still moderating everything, but if I'm not around and something happens, moderators can just go in and just fucking take care of it. And I'm just like, and it usually would happen when I'm asleep. You can like have some fuck ass bot pop on a server, just throw some Mr. Beast pictures up. Go ahead and log in and buy this shit. Hopefully people will figure this out. Like, no, just delete them and get them out of here. They're taking up space for people to talk.
Dude, at that point, I just, when it comes to crap like that, it comes to the point that I just flat out restrict anyone from ever entering my server, and they have to go through screening, manual screening.
Oh.
No AI motivate, I can't even speak.
AI automation?
Just plain human curation to allow people that are in the clear.
Yeah, for me it's just sorry, but yeah, for me it's just like it's sort of like, okay, you go and choose your roles and everything, and then like I ask a question. Like, I don't know who you are. Are you an adult? And they're like, oh, you're an adult. Okay, well, that's it. That's fine. Just go ahead and choose your roles, get all that stuff, and we're gonna be fine. If you have any questions, put them in the tech support channel. If you want to talk about certain things, go ahead and talk about it in the, VR, Linux, gaming, VTuber channels. Do what you got to do. I do have community events in my Discord to where like people, if right now I definitely want to get a video made, which people are kind of like, I don't know, maybe forgetting or not having enough time. I don't know. I can't really, say which one is which, but, eventually we're going to make a video and it's going to have everybody talking about why they like their specific distro and what the pros and the cons of that distro is. Because basically I want to give people perspective of, okay, why do I like Bazite? Here's why I like Bazite. Here is what I don't like about Bazite. And then then you have like a consensus where it's like, okay, this is the reason why I use Bazite anyways, and I've been using it for the longest time, and it's something that's like really good, and I've kind of vibed with it. And it's like, so far, as long as they make good decisions, I'll remain on it. And then you have people who are like on Arch, so they'll do their little thing, and then people on Fedora, and even if it's the same kind of person, like you're still getting a different perspective on the same distro. And it's a video that I do eventually want somebody, need help making when it comes to like people recording like a 10-15 minute clip for that, which it'll be made eventually when people, remember to submit for it. But I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. All right. So I guess for that you gotta gather everyone and do kind of like an interview style sort of thing.
Not really. It's more like you submit the clip and I take a look at the clip, and if it's worthy of being in the clip, I'll add it. Most of the time it is, because people use common sense in that Discord, so not something I really have to worry about. I kind of already have like everything sort of moderated like in a good way, but not in so much to where it's like, oh, I have an iron fist on everything. It's like, no, it's like if I did that, then people would not really want to interact in Discord at all, or they want to talk. Right, like they go in there to talk about things. Like they even talk in like, I never really got why like people can't talk about other topics while they're watching a stream. Like if they're vibing with each other in the chat, talking about like Linux or talking about video games, even though if they're not specifically talking about me, they're still in the stream. They can still see me. They can still talk to me, because that might eventually go from them talking about that specific topic to, oh, they're talking to me. And eventually if they got done talking to me and talking about that, if they want to take the conversation somewhere, they could take the conversation to Discord and finish it there, or do what they want to do. There are some people who are like VTubers who will like, it's understandable, by the way. It is understandable because it remains on topic with people, because there are some people who are like, okay, I am the topic, you need to talk about me, we're doing all this stuff. Like, I get that. I understand. I completely understand that. But it's not like people in your chat are disinterested. They find that your chat is so comfortable to talk in that they can start talking about other topics while they are watching you stream. And I think that's a really cool thing. And can it get out of hand? Yeah, it can. Because there's some VTubers and some people who just, very valid. They don't want to have it in their server. They don't want to have it in their Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and they kind of want it to be focused on them. Which is completely understandable, but you also have to like understand where it's like, oh, all this other stuff's happening, and people are kind of doing what they gotta do.
Oh yeah, topical stuff. Keep
yourself
on topic.
Yeah,
I used to do topical stuff like that in the past, where we strictly talk about this one thing and nothing else. But I find that people likes to bring their own thing up, or at least from my experience, and it's come to the point that, you know what, I might as well just change topics, just to kind of keep the conversation going and it doesn't become stale after a while.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as there's a way to kind of talk about this one topic and then get back to the main topic, then yeah, I can do it that way.
And even when it's like the people who can't really catch your streams all the time, basically what will end up happening is they'll go and start watching your VODs, and they'll start seeing that stuff. And they're like, okay, this is what I missed during the stream because I have to work or sleep. And then they'll see the stream, and they'll like do something in the background while they're watching your stuff. Then they'll make comments on your videos, whether it's a live stream or a regular video. And they're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's really cool.
Yep. Yeah, if anything, now, usually a lot of my streams consist of, like, if you have seen my content long enough, you'd know that I do an enormous amount of talking. to complete strangers. Sometimes it's in BC, but the majority of the time is people that are completely outside of my community who I talk to the most.
Yeah.
Because of the nature of the type of content I've been known to do for many years, that kind of got me the following and where I'm at today. Because keep in mind, I've been a VTuber in spaces where people don't even know what it's even called. Because I find that as a VTuber, if you want to stand out, you kind of have to go to communities or places where either people don't know what a VTuber is, or they've never seen a VTuber,
Yeah.
or the whole concept of it to kind of stand out. And that's exactly what I did during the early 2020s.
Yeah, it's also
kind of where I got my following.
Yeah, it's also about filling a void, because for like a while I've been streaming for like the longest time. It probably took me to like the pandemic to get affiliate at some point, like a long time ago. But it's also about filling a void or filling a niche, because you'll have some people who are like, okay, you know, they're a Digimon VTuber. They do a bunch of Digimon content and then some other creature capturing content. They're filling that void so people can watch it and people can appreciate it, and they're getting much, much more out of it because they're also a personality behind it. For me, it was like, okay, I discovered all of this Linux stuff, found out a bunch of this Linux stuff started working, and then a bunch of VTubers started thanking me for it, which is honestly, you know, pretty cool. And they're probably going to thank me even more about it because I'm going to make my own like video and then you know, text, you know, on like the Linux Guide to VTubing on like how to get this stuff working properly to where it's like good for VTubing, at least good enough. And then you'll have some people like be thankful of that, because you'll have some people who have been on Linux for a little bit, only know the basic things, won't even know how to do things until they watch the video or until they read the guide. And then once they do that, it's going to click for them, and they're going to be like, oh my god, Linux is really fucking cool. Oh my god, like I didn't know this was happening. I didn't know this you can do this. And for me, it's like it's very cool, because like I like to talk about Linux and stuff, but it's also like, it's also kind of like, I don't know, maybe fulfilling when you go into a random ass Discord that you've never been in before and they go, no, we're not going to install Linux. That is what happened to me when I went to the Socks Agency's Discord. I went in there, I posted my emoji, somebody else typed it, no, we're not installing Linux, and I'm like, damn. It was crazy. But like, yeah.
People tend to be stubborn like that.
No, it's like a joke kind of thing.
Yeah, you know, I have my fair share of talking about Linux to people that's never heard of it and such, and then people are like, oh, this looks complicated, or this is too hard, it's not gonna work.
Well,
my hardware that they use doesn't work on Linux out of the box, and this and that.
Yeah.
To the point like, damn, I guess I can't get people into Linux that way.
Well, I mean, for Linux, so if you want to get somebody into Linux, what I usually do is I have them choose their distro. They could choose any distro they want, any Linux distribution they want. I don't care which Linux distribution you use. I don't have that sort of superiority to where I'm like, oh, Bazite's the best distro. It's not. The best distro is the one that you want to use. For me right now, the best distro is to use Bazite because I want to have a stable system that's not going to randomly break on me during an update. And if it does, I can just go like restart the computer, choose Austri 1, and then pin that one, and then use that one for a while until they fucking fix it. But the best distro for somebody new could probably be like Linux Mint, Zorin OS, Pika OS, Nobara. Like, it doesn't, like, it's whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you can comprehend. Most people who are VTubers starting out are going to use Linux Mint. It's just going to happen because it is the most easiest way of using Linux, because it doesn't really hold your hand, but it also sort of guides you on what you need to do. Like, it gives you a whole system package. Like you can install system packages through their software center because they're pre-packaged like software. You can use Synaptic Manager if you want to. You know, it makes it super easy to comprehend. Then once you figure it out, you can either stay on Linux Mint or you can move to something that uses Wayland like Pika OS, Which honestly, if you're going to start out on Linux, start out with Mint or Zorin OS, one of the two. And then move over to Pika OS or Nobara, because both of those are sort of similar in a way. Then you can either stay on that, or you can, if you want to move up even more, you could either go to Nix OS or Arch, or if you are, less comfortable with Linux Mint, you can move to Bazite, which Bazite is kind of its own thing, because basically, can a beginner use Bazite? Yeah. Can a really technical user use Bazite? Yes, because it has a thing called DistroBox. And DistroBox will let you install things that, regular, typical users on Bazite probably wouldn't do. So it's really good.
Man. Oh, yeah. Also, another thing I want to bring up is, did you know before DistroBox became a thing, there used to be a whole different thing that actually does a similar thing, but on an entire OS level. You want to know what it's called?
What was it called?
Are you familiar with the name Bedrock Linux?
I think I've heard of it once, but I don't think I've really seen it.
We're talking about back in the mid to late 2010s.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't even using Linux then.
When they were trying to do what DistroBox was doing during that time.
Yeah.
On an OS level.
2010s, I was in middle school.
Yeah.
I was using a fucking iPad. I didn't know what fucking Linux was. I didn't know what the fuck that was. I barely knew what fucking Windows was. I had an Intel Atom Windows 7 starter computer at that time, and I had to find a way to do a starter wallpaper changer and then install emulators on it. That was my extent of using a computer outside of maybe typing a paper.
Man.
Yeah.
Those were probably pretty different times.
Oh, they definitely were. It was also a really good time because it was my first time actually owning a computer with an Intel Atom Acer computer. It was good. It was really good.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my first computers was an AMD Thunderbird processor.
Damn.
Yeah, we're talking about a computer from 1997.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that computer was so future-proof. You could install Windows Vista on it.
Oh damn, that's crazy.
Normally wouldn't even be supported.
I had a Windows 95 computer that I inserted a random game disk in it, and it updated it to Windows 98. I don't know how that happened, but it did.
Yeah, those two operating systems aren't that severely different. It's still running under the same code base with 98 having some slight improvements.
Yeah. I was able to play Soul Reaver and Lara Croft on it and Doom through shareware, but it was okay at the time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally.
I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I learned a lot. I learned a lot of computers when I was younger. I took apart laptops just to fix them. It was crazy. It was a crazy time because I didn't have much at that time either. So it's it was fucked. So yeah, it was good though. It was cool.
Oh yeah.
And then eventually, I eventually got a desktop. My first desktop, the first PC build I did took me hours to do. I had I had a GT 1060 3GB. I had 16 gigabytes of RAM. I had a Ryzen 5 2600. I had a very small SSD, a Kingston 120 gigabyte SSD. I had 2 1 terabyte hard drives. Had a Windows 10 on it. And It was like in a DIY PC case with some cheap ass fans. That was the first PC build I had made, and it took a while, and I learned a lot about it. And then now when I do PC builds, it doesn't take me that long, so I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh yeah, that's usually how that goes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, my latest computer that I have right now.
Yeah.
Is made out of Legos.
Oh damn.
Dude, yeah, like I put together a computer that with a battery, and you can take it with you, but that entire housing is all put together with Legos.
That's crazy. I saw a Reddit post before on people who were like making that kind of thing.
Yeah, I even made a video covering it.
Oh. I mean, Legos for a PC isn't like too far off, because basically building a PC is like Legos. It's like adult Legos.
Yep. Yeah, I've built a system that is so unique.
Yeah.
It's not your typical custom desktop build. This one is using a laptop motherboard.
Not bad. I mean, I'd probably want to, if I got like a spare laptop thing and it uses like HDMI, I'd probably like want to 3D print a case for it.
Yeah, I didn't have a 3D printer, so I just used the next best thing.
Yep. That would be the alternative. Legos. Makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you even Lego the I/O as well?
It's more not to that extent. I'd still like to be able to have room to install like hubs and all that, because I have some peripherals I like to use, like my studio mic, an extra keyboard, the extra monitor, and then what else? The capture card and the SSDR adapter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and yeah, the nice thing about it, I can just take this thing with me, put it in a backpack, and just roll to another place and use my computer that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's the same computer I go live on. And I've been doing it like that for a while, up until I got into PC VR, and that's when it's like the GPU became the bottleneck, and it's yeah, I think I'm gonna need a different GPU to be able to use PC VR with my setup. Honestly, I can't wait until they release the new NVIDIA 5070, the 12 gig model. So I can actually start using that, so I can actually get PC VR running on that computer and not needing a separate computer for that purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that makes sense.
Man. So yeah, whenever you have the chance, I mean, you can check out the computer. It's in my YouTube channel somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I'll just let the video speak for itself.
Yeah, I'd probably check it out and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. Let's see what time. Oh shoot.
It's getting late.
Yeah. It's about time to wrap everything up.
Yep. It was good talking with you. It's good talking with you.
Same here.
Yep.
Yeah, man. It is.
Yeah.